And we're back.
Take this.
What was that? Well, you want to say that again? You want to say that in my face, motherfucker?
No.
Why are our intros so scuffed?
Like
It's
consistently. It's part of the charm.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
B.I. Myra H.T. C.H.
They knew what you were doing.
It interrupted
blocked
you.
you.
It didn't want you. This is not. Anyways, last session, where we left off. Nameless held Tsalia and Daisy captive, essentially, keeping Tsalia held still by the point of a blade, while Daisy was threatened with a crossbow. Some words were exchanged between her, Vint, and Valor before, inevitably, she offered a deal of sorts. She would let Daisy go free unharmed, as long as Vint faced her one-on-one. Vint, quote-unquote, took the deal, and Nameless, true to her word, allowed Daisy to return to the rest of the group, along with Tsalia. However, once there, Tsalia pulled a fast one and put Daisy invisible, and the rest of the group basically joined into the fight to gaggle fuck Nameless. Blows were traded as usual, with the climactic moment being when Valor fled up to the upper level with Daisy, while Vint took a shot to the throat. As Vint went down, falling unconscious, Nameless was cut down and finished off. Vint was healed, but left with a scar to the throat from the wound, and after some shenanigans with the bag of holding and Vint hiding inside, along with the corpse, cleaning it up with a fun, weird stuff, the party returned to the guild hall to accost Goon. However, despite the fact that the group had evidence and enough to free Vint of these accusations, Goon was stubborn and didn't want to believe it. Held true to his guns, at least until Commander Lehman Schultz arrived and set things straight. Using Zone of Truth to get the truth from the party, and ultimately arresting Goon and sending him off in disgrace. Now exempt, or not exempt, but now freed from all lingering accusations, Vint, as well as the party, settled down to a nice meal to enjoy the end of a very long week. After cleaning up the mess of dinner, and Vint and Valor returning from bringing Daisy back to the academy, Tsalia had a nice little chat with her patron deity and got yet another good night's sleep. Where we will pick up. As mentioned prior, Chief had given the party a deadline to return to him with a name for the guild. However, in light of recent occurrences and certain untimely events, the next morning after everything has settled down, Chief arrives and informs you all that he is giving you an extension, so to speak, to allow you some time to settle down, take a breather, and think things through a little bit more properly without any interruptions. So, for gameplay purposes, this is essentially a week of downtime for you.
Yay.
Going on the list, I will ask all of you how you are going to spend your week of downtime. Obviously, excluding any in-character discussions about what you will or will not name the characters. Starting at the top, Azure. How are you spending your downtime?
I'd love to say sleeping, but that seems to be that's a cop out. I think Azure will be spending his downtime probably just playing around with some ditties or tunes or what have you. Maybe finding something new or playing with an old bit that he hasn't done in a while. Obligatory, nom-noms and sure there's something else he's gonna do, but I'm kind of thinking about what that might be. But at least initially, that's probably what he's doing.
All right. If you'd like me to, I can also come back. Like you said, you have to take a moment to think. So if you want, I can circle back around.
Oh, no. He's definitely doing that thing.
Okay.
And, that'll take up a fair bit of time. I'm just trying to decide, is he also do something else? Because, getting food and doing, some music work will take up a fair bit of time. And could take up the entire downtime. Just a question of, do I want that? So, I will chime in if I have an add-on. This is just kind of a thing I'm playing with.
Okay. Yeah. Tsalia, how are you spending your downtime?
Well, I'm going to spend some of it in the alchemy lab. I have a bunch of bottles of poison I'd like to try and reverse engineer.
Okay, so we will say it will take a day for each little project. So doing the poison vials, that's going to take a day. If you're going to do the bolts, that's going to take a day. And I think there was also the darts.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so each of those will take a day with
How
their own
many do I have to spend?
3 days, because I think they're...
Well,
it depends
how
on-
many items do I have to spend, is what I'm asking.
Oh, well, that depends on how well you roll. So we're going to, the length of time it takes for you to reverse engineer this stuff and the resources it will take, it all depends on how good or bad you roll in this situation. So I'm going to need you to roll me, and you're going to be rolling for alchemist tools using intelligence as the modifier.
All right. This is the first day.
Okay.
God damn.
So unfortunately, that is going to be a failure, as you're just not used to this sort of lab setup yet. You're not used to the tools. This is the first time you've really put this all into action. So unfortunately, it's going to knock you down about 3 of the vials of poison. And unfortunately, it's not going to be easy to replicate them. So if you want to take another day to try again...
Of course I do. I have extras.
All right.
Why did that open? Go away. What the fuck?
You're getting a little better, and you're starting to hone in on it. But it feels like you're right on the cusp. There's something in here that you're just not getting. It's not clicking with you. You might not just have the right resources yet. So
there we go.
Okay, it was the same for a moment, because it didn't fucking show. It was like, what the fuck?
Physical dice.
Right.
3D dice.
Okay.
I imagine that is another 6 total.
So it is for the 13. That's actually going to knock you down 2. So yeah, 6 total. It costs 1 on the 21. As you finally figure out what it is you're missing, and you manage to mix the chemicals and separate them just right to figure out how exactly it was created. It's an arduous process, but you sort it out.
I can make poison.
I will send you. I believe I already sent you the damage stats of it. I will just send you the specifics of it in a second.
I have the damage. I don't have the save.
I believe it's a con save.
Well,
Say that
no
again?
shit.
It's a con save.
The DC.
Oh, that's what I
very
was going to get
interesting.
to. That's what I was going to get to you. I was going to get you that information. I just want to finish up the rest of these.
Dart.
Okay, Dart. Now that you figured out how to deconstruct the poison in general, it makes the process of figuring out how these poison darts were crafted a lot easier. Now, normally, this sort of thing would require a little bit more technical know-how about weapons and just different kind of...
Hey, man, I'm just looking at the poison right now.
But you have enough experience in this field, in the field of, tools for hunting, that it makes it a little bit easier for you. So you're able to kind of deconstruct the mechanisms by which the poison is held and what type of poison it is. It's fairly similar to the one you deconstructed the day prior. All right. And it only costs, we'll say, 2 darts.
That's only 2 poison darts left. I'd give this to Vint, probably.
And 24, these were the poison bolts, correct?
Yes. I imagine I'm not learning how to make the overall item, but just learning the poison and attaching it to an item is going to be like, a little bit of a more extravagant process.
Not as extravagant. These are common items. They're not, uncommon. They're not rare, so it's a little bit easier to replicate them than if they were something of higher rarity.
Fair enough.
You could still use a lot more alchemical know-how in their recreation than you would something a lot more complex.
I'm mainly asking, I suppose what I'm kind of asking is, can I make these without the darts? The poisons without the dart?
Yes.
Okay.
And just like the past couple days, you finally hone in on it, and you managed to figure it all out.
How many bolts?
This one only takes 1. You got a 24. That's a really good roll.
Nice.
Right, and I think that only took 5 days.
Yeah.
It took 5 days.
My remaining 2 days is going to be spent in the study.
Okay.
Because where the fuck else would I be? Let's do some fucking research. I've got some places that I researched previously. I'd kind of like to see if I could find anything more out about some of these places.
All right.
Don't really think I could learn much more about Syndros' lair south of Myra, so I kind of feel like that's all the information I'm gonna get unless I physically go there. Apparently, south of Dawnbreak there was a set of ruins that apparently guards occasionally visit. I'd like to learn a bit more about that, if possible.
Just give me a roll, and that will determine how much time is spent on this and what sort of information you get.
Investigation.
Remember, you do get the +5 from the study.
In that little bay halfway between Dawnbreak and Hollock. If I remember the fucking map correctly, that's where it is.
Okay.
What are you talking about? This is...
The ruins you're looking up.
Maybe.
You said south of Dawnbreak, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought you said somewhere else, and I was confused for a second.
So 27 is a hefty roll. That is very good. We'll say it takes up your remaining 2 days. Probably would have taken a little bit longer if it weren't for a helpful break in your research. There seems to be kind of scant information on what exactly is going on, but thankfully with some help from Kafia and some papers here and there that you're able to find. The ruins appear to be from the age before the Severance, before the War of Apostasy, as you now know it. According to many different research notes, it's basically been picked dry by any researcher from Dawnbreak worth their salt, but not much of import has been found, even to the trained eye. So for a decent bit of time, it has just sat abandoned. However, you're able to find some reports of increased activity, but there doesn't seem to be any knowledge as to why the guard has been taking interest in the site. And it seems pretty shut off from...
Can you define activity any further, or is it going to be just activity?
So there appears to be a gathering of guards, sometimes more outside, closer to the bay, grouping together, other times patrolling the premises.
I mean, to me, this just kind of sounds like some sort of corrupt crime ring.
That could be one way to look at it. But unfortunately, there is nothing there that actively confirms it.
Yeah, of course.
All right. And with all 7 days eaten up, that should be all. Yes, unless you have one final thing you might want to do or say.
I pass out.
Okay. Valor, how do you spend your week of downtime?
Well, part of his week is probably spent, or a small bit of time is probably spent catching back up with some of his kids.
Okay.
Because he did promise a couple of them they would have a get-together this week. So one evening he probably does take to go do that. He probably takes a tiny bit of time as well to go, for lack of a better term, hang out with Leandros, have a social moment, probably drag him to lunch.
I forgot
The
that
sad music suddenly plays.
I forgot that I didn't have the music playing.
Wow.
You've gone to visit Leandros. Time to cry.
I for a moment I was like, wait, it's really quiet. I know I have I don't have the music playing. So unprofessional of me. Anyways. Okay,
I am
continue.
very
Sorry for
disappointed.
interrupting.
I'm highly disappointed. I expect you to be extraordinarily professional.
He probably does take one moment throughout the week as well. To, like, see if he can get an idea of what Karai's schedule is like. To probably, like, see if it's possible to plan something in the near future. But it's not like an actual hangout moment. It's more of a, hey, will I be able to know when you're free kind of thing.
I will, yeah. At the end of this, I imagine there's going to be a big discussion with the group about the guild name. So, as I'm getting Myra the stats for the poison, I will also give you Karai's schedule.
Wonderful. But those moments probably don't take a whole lot of time. It's mostly just socializing for a couple of hours. So the big portion of his week, periodically he'll take time to clean out more of the gunk and debris in a lot of those rooms. Probably spends a decent portion of time, actually a decent couple of days, working on just the smithy itself. Trying to see like what feasibly could be usable, what definitely needs to get tossed, getting rid of all of the dust and grime.
Okay.
He also probably spends a little bit of time out in the garden. Since it stopped raining, he wants to like probably plant everything.
Okay.
Because I think we said we definitely would have bought the stuff to plant it, but I don't think we actually have yet. So Valor would probably spend a little bit of time, setting up the garden, making sure it's good, planting everything, getting everything labeled, and whatnot. And then the rest of his time would actually probably be spent on painting. He probably would take out a lot of his supplies since it's been a minute since he's had a location to just lay everything out and kind of get everything set up, take a look at his supplies, see how, like the shape they're in, go through them, kind of do some general maintenance, and probably actually start painting a decent few pictures, getting the sketches up and whatnot.
Okay.
Sparky,
Yes.
you better make a in-world equivalent to France for when he eventually paints his boyfriend.
God. Okay. All right. And is that going to be all for your downtime?
That should be it for Valor.
All right. So, like I said, I'll get you his schedule in a second. But last but not least, Vint, how are you spending your downtime?
Got a short list of shit. First of all, I want to fucking research a goddamn healing potion recipe. I'm going low end first.
So you're looking to...
I'm looking to fucking get us a healing potion recipe so that we can actually make these things.
Okay. So you're basically looking to buy a recipe.
Sure. We'll use the term buy for now.
The only
Listen.
other option I feel could be extreme experimentation.
Listen, I had to specify.
We reverse engineered some potions, so I might be able to reverse engineer this.
Now, real quick, wait a minute. Didn't you finish learning the herbalism kit?
Yeah, we both finished that.
Doesn't that allow you to create healing potions?
We need
Yes.
a recipe, you said.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Did you say that for herbalism? Because that kind of makes herbalism kit kind of useless if you don't have the recipe.
Like, I'm just fucking spitting what I remember. I can remove this from the list if need be.
I remember him saying that for, like, other potions, but I don't remember him saying that for healing potions.
I think what it was is you were trying to ask a potion seller what recipes they had on hand, and they only had a recipe for a healing potion.
Fair enough.
I think that's where the confusion is coming in.
Okay, so we can.
Or
make
I'm
healing
gaslighting
potions.
you, and it's fucking terrible DM. Anyways, yes, you have herbalism kit. You have that fully researched. You are able to create health potions.
Fucking remove that from my list. I want to investigate Tycho Ferent's history and whatnot.
Okay. So,
Make sure
are
I
you
have
going to
all
be?
I don't.
How are you going to be going about this? Just, I want to get a feel for it because I will dictate how you're going to roll. And so, what I'm asking is, are you basically going to be using the study? Are you going to be trying to like peek in through guards' houses or trying to use contacts?
I guess I'll use. No, it'd probably be best to peek into fucking guardhouses and whatnot, right? Because using contacts would probably take fucking persuasion. That's not good.
Right. So we'll start with a stealth roll.
You really have to ask him for a stealth roll?
You could always crit fail.
There's also the fact that I don't have magic gloves that just say I win.
20. All right. Yeah, that far exceeds most of. Yeah, perfect. All right.
Goon would
and
stop
then-
me.
Goons.
He's in prison.
Yeah, Goon's in prison right now. All right, so you are able to get into one of the guardhouses. Just give me an investigation check.
Goon has a personalized feat that says spotting Vince bullshit. He has a +10 to perception checks just for Vince.
Oh my goodness.
23. Brilliant. All right, excellent. Okay. So, are you just looking for general information on Tycho Ferrant, or
Yeah,
are
just
you
general
trying-
shit. I don't
General
care about the in-depth stuff.
He was a lower rank than a lot of the guards you've currently had to deal with. You know, fucking captain, commanders, whatever. He was just a corporal. He was noted as generally being decent at his job and well liked by a lot of the public, if a bit bullheaded at times, and sometimes a bit too dedicated to the job for his own good, for his own health. There are multiple instances of him being injured on the job because we're in areas where most guards would have just backed off and tried again another day. He kept pressing.
Yep.
It is assumed in many reports that the reason he tries so hard is partly for rank, but mostly so he can support his little sister. There is no other known family that survive him. And after his death, his little sister went missing, and the guard lost all track of her. There is in the report, it is assumed that the cause of death was an altercation with one Vint during the latter's escape from a robbery, is the current assumption. Obviously, there is no corroborating evidence, but that's the biggest working theory. Along those ends, it is assumed that, just like his prior history, he was just trying way too hard to do a good job. And that was his downfall.
Gave me no choice. That's all I needed to know.
It is also just, yeah, I got a 23, so I'll just give you a little bit extra
Cool.
tidbits, just fun stuff.
More stuff.
As stated, he was generally liked by a lot of the populace. He was not known to be a very violent man in comparison to a lot of the other guard. He would do what he had to do in certain situations, but generally tried to keep his hands cleaner than most of his station. A bit of the goody two-shoes type.
Mhm.
So one of the types that very much would be way more likely than others to put their lives in harm's way. There were a few recommendations for his transfer to another station the night before his death, which is hypothesized may have saved him that fate, as well as a couple recommendations for alternate training to sort out what the higher-ups saw as problem factors, namely his recklessness. And that is, on a 23, that's basically everything you find.
All right. So that's the one day?
That's the one day.
All right. Now, I have a chest full of fucking people that I've supposedly murdered.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure, I'm going to investigate all of them. I want to make sure not a damn fucking one of their families is coming back after me. And if they are, I'm going to take them down myself at some point. Just set up plans for the future. I'm future-proofing this shit.
So this will take the rest of the week. There are a lot of
yeah.
documents. There's a lot you have to comb through.
I had one other thing, but Jordat can go fuck himself.
You can always get to Jordan at a later date.
And he'll come to me for the thing.
Right. Just give me an investigation check. We'll see how you do.
Not as good, but still pretty good.
Not as good, but yeah, like you said, still pretty good. As you're spending the rest of the week, just kind of combing through all these boring files, trying to read through old paperwork, crossing off names. It's like, nope, that's not me. Yeah, I didn't kill those guys. That's just pinned on me for no reason.
I don't mug people. Why do they think I mug people? I pickpockets, I break and enter. I don't mug.
Yeah. So you are able to take off more than a good chunk of the stack just off the basis that it wasn't you. And the few that you are able to find either were more upper class individuals that you probably won't have to worry about anytime soon. There doesn't really seem to be any similar threads sticking out that make you go, oh yeah, that person's gonna kill me, that person's gonna frame me, that person's gonna try and murder my kids. You feel as though you can safely cross them off the list and sleep a little bit easier.
Cool. Keeping the whole damn list in that chest in the bag of holding, just in case.
Just in case. Yep. All right. So, the end of the week finally comes. Azure. Just make sure you're content with your choice. There's nothing else you want to experiment with, nothing else you have in mind.
I couldn't really come up with anything else. I was looking at what I've got
Try
on.
and learn a new instrument?
Hmm?
Try and learn a new instrument? That'd probably only cost like 5 gold to buy one.
Learn to write poetry?
You're funny.
Hey, that's something a bard can do!
No, that's fair. I was just more of like... I'm trying to think. I'm running into a wall. I just don't know what else to do, or that he'd be looking to do, rather.
Run for mayor.
No. That's obligations.
City
no.
with a queen in it.
Yeah, that sounds like a really great idea. Run for mayor. Yeah, no.
The queen says, execute this man! Try to take over my city. What the fuck?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay. I just wanted to check because, want to make sure that everything was where you wanted. Okay. So, as the week comes to a close, just put your guys' tokens wherever you think your characters would be during the end of the week. I feel like Tsalia would still be in the study, so.
Mm-hmm. Vint is locked off somewhere reading a bunch of notes, and letters, and shit.
Valor, Azure?
Be in the kitchen.
What time is it?
This would be the morning of, right after the week is ended.
8 a.m.
It'd be 8 in the morning.
Yeah, Azure would probably be getting some num-nums.
Well,
Their
Valor's
sustenance.
painting, but he's in the garden.
Okay.
He's set up outside and is doing little studies of things out there.
The rain stopped probably about halfway into the week, finally, and gave way to nice, warm, sunny weather. Barely a cloud in the sky, with a gentle breeze flowing through.
So
The air's
now...
a-
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, the air is a little bit more still this day, but no less warm. So, you were gonna say something?
So you're telling me that it rained throughout the entire Noir investigation until it was resolved, and then now everything's sunny.
I mean, it rained halfway into the week. You guys still had I think 5 days extra of rain after it was over.
So 10 days of fucking storm.
Valor, can I actually get a perception check from you?
Here. Yeah, sure.
The neighbors are spying on us. Get off my lawn!
Um,
Zeph?
yeah, give me a second.
Did you lose your character sheet?
Have a stroke.
So unfortunately, you are not able to notice it. It wasn't too hard, but it's not a 7 easy.
Oof.
The DC was 10, also known as default.
Granted, Valor is also painting though at the moment.
Yeah, you
He's
have...
focused on Borb. Sorry.
I'm gonna just openly roll a d4 because I need to decide who. Okay. Azure. As you're getting your num-nums together, Ren is just sitting across from you, sipping some tea. Winston peeks into the kitchen. Azure?
Yeah.
Do you know where everyone else is? That,
Ow,
that dark-haired, moody guy is here to talk to you guys.
Do I know where everyone is?
No.
You might. Okay. So.
I mean, my bet is I don't. And by bet, I mean, I'm pretty
No.
sure Azure doesn't know where everyone is.
No, I don't think Azure does. You all get ready for the morning at different times and different ways.
Get a natural 20 on a wisdom check to see if you can learn everybody's routine.
No.
I mean, if you want to, if you want, I can keep the guy occupied, and you can look for everyone.
Yeah, just let him know we're getting everyone in, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, no worries. I got you. All right. Got it, boss. On it. And he scurries off. Well, and Ren just kind of looks up from his tea. This is an interesting start to your morning.
I just wanted a sandwich.
Ren just kind of like flips the page of a book he's reading. Good luck dealing with your business meeting.
Azure will just roll his eyes. Okay, how are we doing this? Cause
Just have him go room to room, peeking through.
Yeah, pick his path. Start wandering around the guild hall.
I found somebody.
I found
one.
He's like playing hide and go seek.
Someone's at the door. Trying to find all y'all chuckle fucks.
Who?
I don't know. Some dark. He said dark-haired.
Dark-haired, moody guy.
Some dark-haired moody guy. I don't know who it is. I'm trying to find everyone.
I'll go fucking talk to him. You find everyone else. Why does my token settings keep opening every time I click on this guy?
Ah, cool. Door number 2, success.
Gosh.
Somebody's at the door. Vint's going to see who it is, but I'm trying to find everyone else.
You let Vint go alone?
He was the first I found, and I also need to find the other, like, actual people. Me being you.
You should have assumed I would have been studying.
I was still getting food, alright? Sue me.
Valor's in the garden!
Yeah, Tsalia would know. It's just a fucking out the fucking one hall and look out the window.
I could see Valor.
Door is here?
You gotta go through
Sorry?
the study.
Huh?
It's right here.
Oh, I gotta go through the study, right. There's the door. That's what I assume it is. Somebody's at the door. Help.
Valor turns to look at Azure. That is? Oh, alright. Give me a quick second. As Valor looks around, you can see that he's not wearing one of his normal everyday outfits. It's a kind of a dirty outfit, and by dirty I mean it's simple and covered in paint. He's got also paint splattered over most of his fingers as well. As he picks up a rag nearby and starts to kind of like rub his hands, but it's more so getting the wet paint that's on his fingers off as he takes the rag and himself and wanders back in, kind of nodding for Azure to follow along.
My brain won't let me picture Valor without armor, so I just pictured him in painting armor.
It's a pure white piece of armor that's covered in paint splotches.
Yeah, you guys as well would see Valor is absolutely covered in paint. Not like not like absolutely spattered everywhere, but it's on his hands, there's a little bit on his wrists, and it is like splattered over his clothing. A lot of it looks pretty old though, like this outfit's been used quite a lot.
As everyone gathers in the tree room, you all are greeted with the familiar, gloomy face of Uriah Felwyn.
To what do we owe this pleasure?
I did some more research after the information you gave me. Perhaps it's best we discuss it in your meeting room.
Fucking just left that.
Alright. Follow us then.
And he will follow you guys.
You missed the door, Asher.
He's trying to beat me to the fucking meeting room.
Oh, god damn it. I flipped the fucking token a bunch. And he will... he'll take a seat here, because it's right next to the map. So as I stated, it is more digging. What?
Sally's upside down.
We live in a two-dimensional plane, it's fine.
Is it supposed to get... Is it like... Oh god,
Why am I flatter now? I've been Goomba stomped!
We're just trying to fucking fix this. You're flipped around, too. What?
You're
What?
stretching me
wider.
more!
She's getting wider.
Stop, I'm fixed! No, you did it again!
Oh, fuck.
Anyways.
Fucking dwarf now.
Oh. The information was surprisingly hard to come across. I had to do deep digging in the church records, but I was able to find the locations of other heroes' tombs.
Damn it.
The other three specifically.
What the fuck?
May I use the map?
Of course.
And we will go out
Oh my
to the other
God,
map.
I'm so zoomed in.
It's my map.
Obviously, you know of the tomb located here dedicated to Geo, the Rising Storm. Let me see here, and he's going to kind of look over his notes. So, next is going to be... Fuck. I have too
Fuck?
many- I have too many fucking notes.
The name of my town is gone.
No! I fixed it. For some reason, the flag had gotten deleted, and I was like, what the fuck? Where did it go?
Oof.
Where'd it go?
I just gotta check something. I just gotta double check something, basically.
He's got like 17 versions of this one map.
You know what I still find kind of funny?
What?
When I was asking for like places to go and explore for like trying to find my the vampire thing, He gave us one that is literally on the other side of the map behind enemy lines.
I wonder
Deep
if
as can be.
that's a late game thing to do.
All right, we're going there next, guys. Fuck everything else. That's
No.
first.
No, I'm out. Goodbye.
Time for Arabian Nights!
We have in the mines, or in the cave, over in Murstone, the tomb dedicated to Irina, the Song of Didos. So, just Tomb of Irina. Nameplate. See? There we go. You guys should be able to see it now. And I will also adjust this to Tomb of Geo, so you guys can keep track of it.
Wait, Geo, the Rising Storm?
Yes. Down.
You shocked stuff so much they got hiccups.
It appears that most of the tombs are related to where the champions used to live in life.
So Geo used to live near a chicken farm. I see.
I don't think that chicken farm's recent.
Up in the mountains,
Oh,
just
great.
above Ironhold, is Dara, the Blade of Nanera.
Yeah, fucking rhymes. Great.
Why? Where's the fucking nameplate?
It's right
There
there.
we go. There's the nameplate. And in the mountains of Wave Meat is the tomb of Enkidian, Ghost of the Wilds. I don't know why these tombs have been buried in such a way. From church documents and church records, these were supposed to be more public grounds, accessible to the populace, for them to pay tribute, to mourn. There is a lot of missing information, a lot of torn pages and muddled writing. But it might be beneficial for all of you to attempt to visit these locations whenever you're able.
We're so fucking poor, though.
Seems like a decent choice to make. Going back to... How do you say her name, the one on Murstone?
Irina?
The one on Murstone? Arena.
Irina. Going back to the Tomb of Irina should probably be the easiest of... And the Tomb of Geo would be the two easiest.
Familiar territory and all that.
Mm-hmm.
There's something more at play here, but I'm just not able to find it. It's odd that such venerated heroes would be consigned to obscurity.
Aren't we up against the God of Secrets? That is a Vint question, not a
so
Buzz
Vint-
question.
Vint does say that aloud, yes.
Yes.
Valor goes, I believe we are. We also have not told Uriah about that conversation.
Oh yeah, that was a whole fucking thing. And then somebody got murdered and that got fucking tossed to the wayside.
I believe I
see.
have. He is not necessarily the god of secrets. Shadows and deceit, yes.
I was about to say, Lena is the goddess of mischievous secrets.
Oh. Shit.
The one we are currently up against is the god of shadows and deceit, also known as the betrayer and the fallen.
It appears I have a lot more digging to do.
Would you like his full name?
Yes.
Malakoth, the Whispered One, the god of shadows and deceit, the betrayer, the fallen, the whispered calamity. Also sometimes known as one of the gods of night.
And then, what, there was one that was in prison too?
Al-Rakul. Believed to be Malakoth's co-conspirator. God of nightmares and destruction and Lord of finality. And then one who got away. Noxul, the Hungering One. Lord of the Undead, the Bloody Fang, Death's Vein, and the progenitor of vampires.
Oh, we'll get along lovely.
I appreciate you sharing this information. As fellow God chosen, I will do my best to aid you. But it may be difficult for me. If we are dealing with such a challenging adversary, then it's possible, and he kind of like taps a finger to the side of his mask, it's possible that whoever this is has sunk their claws in deeper than we might know, or might realize.
We've seen only a smidgen of it so far. We got confirmation that the priest was being talked to by him. The corrupted one on Murstone.
Troubling times indeed. I will continue trying to find what I can.
Mm-hmm.
If I discover any further information, I will share it with you. But on a more personal note, Chief informed me of recent events.
Yes.
How are you all managing?
Sorry, say that again?
He's asking how you all are managing.
After, Chief informed him of what happened this past week.
As well as one could be. Financially unstable, and probably needing therapy.
Is that an in-character question? Or answer, I should say?
Mostly yes, aside from the last bit.
The financial one we can probably solve on our own. Although I will say the downtime has been helpful in that regard. At least.
Well, as members of the Adventurers Guild and owners of your own guild, Chief should have work that you may be able to complete for compensation. No, I mean,
He's not gonna let us do anything until we give him a name.
He's not.
I mean, it's how every adventurer sustains themselves. So none of you should be strangers to this matter. With that,
What he's saying is, we're going to go raid a mini dungeon.
with that, I'll take my leave and leave you all to discuss this new information.
Fuller nods.
Okay.
Tilts his head to ask a question.
Uriah pauses and looks to you.
Would you as well like us to pass along any information we might find throughout our travels?
I would appreciate it, but try to be careful with it. We don't know. We don't yet know our enemy, or at least the power and sway they may hold.
Right. Most of the time, I'm assuming it will probably be by word of mouth. Regretfully, might be over there more often than I'd like, but sacrifices, I guess.
Funnily enough that you mentioned that,
Yes.
do keep coming. It's been a while since I've seen Karai so bright. Happy.
The Lord blinks at this. Smiles. Also a very bright smile and goes, I can definitely promise I'll continue to do that.
Alright, I thank you all for your time. I'll take my leave. May you walk in the light. And you will give you'll press his fist to his chest and do a small salute.
Is there a return phrase for that?
I gotta fucking remember it. I'm pretty sure I DM'd it to you.
Alright, I'm gonna scroll through my DMs and see if I can find it. Those are not your DMs.
Those are also not your DMs either.
I found both of yours quite easily.
I accidentally clicked on Yuki's.
I accidentally clicked on Myra's.
Good job.
Wait, we'll figure it out. But we'll figure it out. For now, Uriah will take his leave and give you guys some privacy.
Alright, so we gotta fucking decide on a name, and then we gotta go fucking make money.
Oh, the name seems like the easiest thing to do since we're all here. Alright, go out of character, so we can have this conversation without having to be character talking, because I refuse to do that. What are we doing?
Einherjar! In the jar!
No!
I want that just because of so many fucking stupid ways we can mispronounce it.
No. I know what happens when
In
I
her
get
yard.
the jar. Leave me alone.
In the jar.
Leave me, no, not the jar.
I'm sorry, Coffee, you're going in the jar.
No.
I am rolling a d4 that I've had out since the beginning of the game, waiting for this fucking moment. Let's see what fates say.
What?
1.
Vitavere.
What the fuck was that one? Spring water?
Something in spring.
I don't remember if it was like Life from Spring or like Spring Life or I don't know, something like that. Which I'd go for, honestly.
Fucking Latin.
Well, Latin has some good shit.
Fate has decided Vitavere, but if I have to choose, I'm between Einherjar and Light Blazers.
Up.
Let's at least eliminate one of them.
Dreamers. I eliminated that one. Just like, that is the last one that I want. A single word.
Are we all good to eliminate dreamers?
Okay. Yeah. Let us take votes on which ones we want to get rid of.
Okay, so dreamers is out.
Right. Next up, who wants to nominate the next one to be out?
I nominated the first one to be out.
I would like to not nominate.
I'm gonna roll a d4 and decide who gets to nominate.
I was just gonna say, okay.
Coffee, you nominate.
Wow, it's like I was already gonna volunteer. Thanks. I kind of want to nominate Light Blazers to get the bucket.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm a
nobody
sucker
wants to
for
name our
non-English
shit after
names,
English.
alright? Leave me alone.
I mean, suckers for non-English is fun. It's very
Yeah.
fun.
As am I.
All for Light Blazers being ousted. Say aye.
Aye.
I'll...
Aye.
Alright, Light Blazers is out.
So
That leaves us with Einherjar or Vita Vere.
Harrier?
Einherjar.
Not Ein. In German and then the rest of it.
Well, my vote's for Einherjar.
Vita Vere.
Buzz.
I'm just gonna strategically abstain so that we can make this easy.
Einherjar wins!
Just get this over with.
I am curious though, which one do you like more?
I would have gone for Einherjar as well.
Wow.
Get fucked, Coffee! So we're booting Coffee from the campaign for not liking the name, right?
Wow.
Fucking headphones are being a bitch.
Alright, the name has been decided. Einherjar.
Einherjar.
In her yard.
Einherjar.
In her yard.
Why did you guys pick a fucking name that not everyone can pronounce?
Because that's why. I didn't want to pronounce it correctly.
Einherjar!
Technically speaking, I can vaguely pronounce it correctly because the way that Valor would pronounce it is in the vague correct vein.
I can't roll my R's. Don't expect me to say your guild name.
That's
I mean-
okay.
You can say it without rolling the R's.
I
don't say it without rolling the R's.
Yeah, Einherjar.
In her yard. I will forever add the D at the end.
feel free to just keep, talking because I am still typing up the information I gotta give you guys. I expected the conversation to take a little bit longer.
What, you didn't think we were gonna fucking fast track this shit?
No,
I mean,
Fair. Alright. Well, that's at least decided.
Great. Now we gotta figure out where we're getting money from.
I think, first off, we probably do some of those jobs. Because there are two things. Not only are we low on money, but we also aren't very well known as a guild.
Right, we gotta do jobs in town, get clout, then fucking go out.
Building up your reputation with those that you work with is going to help you a lot in the long run.
Yeah, and then fucking my reputation's just gonna tank it.
There is also always the possibility that your actions from here on in the future could slightly turn that reputation of yours around.
I now have an image in my head of Goon in prison, slowly but surely hearing more and more rumors of all the good that Vint has done.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Yes, I like this. New goal.
Plus, the more our reputation rises, the easier it is to hear about things that happen, the easier it is for people to trust us with specific jobs that they think we can accomplish. Which, if we do accomplish those jobs that people specifically come for us to, it then raises it even more, because they now have trust in us that we can do those very niche and delicate requests that they have.
Okay, I could not hear anything because my headphones were fucking up. What's going on?
Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Oh.
Vint was talking about having to do jobs or like how to get money, and Valor kind of went on a small explanation of we also don't have that much of a reputation as a guild, so doing the jobs presented to us or that we could do through Chief will help raise that reputation.
Or we could go find the Tomb of Horrors and try and beat that.
No. Emphatically no.
So I imagine we're going to go talk to Chief for a job.
We're still having just general conversation at the moment because Sparky is still typing.
Fair enough.
So Vint and Valor were just talking, and Vint came up with the wonderful thought of Goon sitting in prison hearing more and more about all of the good deeds Vint has done.
Well,
So... I'm also gonna real quick use the restroom. I'll be right back.
okay.
We'll just take a quick pause.
Sparky, give us a short 5-room dungeon to go and knock over so I can go to sleep.
No!
Why? What's wrong with dungeons?
I mean, we'll do dungeons, but it's the fact that you're just like, give us a short thing so I can go to sleep. That's just... Like, joke or not, that's just rude. There you go. Okay, got the poison stuff done.
I am returned.
Welcome back.
What's up?
I'm just typing up the Kurai schedule for Zeph. I finished typing up the poison stuff for Myra to check out. What do you think, Myra? Is it to your liking?
Add another 2d6. Oh shit, we can make this shit more potent over time, can't we?
No.
Damn you.
That kind of thing requires a different blend. At that point, you're just making your own new poison.
Can we enchant poison? Did I miss anything while I was gone?
No, everyone just kind of went to the bathroom.
I started a potty break, I see. I don't have that fucking extra 5 hit points anymore. There we go. No. There we go. You fucking cockweed. Go away. I should turn on my AC. It's gonna get fucking hot tonight. What the fuck am I gonna use my 6th level expertise on? Investigation, that's for sure. Then I've got Arcana, Acrobatics, or Deception.
Myra, are you there? Myra? Buzz, I'm not crazy. Did you hear Myra sigh?
No, but I think you just wanted to be silent. That's okay. Oh man, I could have spent that week making money by picking people's pockets.
There we go.
Hello?
There we go.
Hi.
What was that?
Me fixing my mic.
Oh, shit fucked up.
Well, not mic, but headphones. Yeah, cable. Bad.
Okay.
I would switch to wireless. But do you know the problem? Do you remember the problem with that?
Yeah.
Like, Future does not have a wireless adapter. My friend Nico specifically bought me wireless headphones because we both forgot about that fact.
My wireless headphones have like a USB thing that plugs into the back of it, into my computer, and I just have it duct taped onto the wall so that I can fucking actually have wireless headphones.
Yeah, mine doesn't.
That is dumb.
Yeah. I don't know. I dropped it on accident. And then I just immediately picked it up, because fucking need to be fiddling with something, because I probably have ADHD or some shit. And dice help that. I got 2 1s!
Fuck yeah, on D20s?
No! On a D8 and a D4!
Not as impressive.
Well, pull out both my D20s. I really... So, my friends fucking... They took me to a fucking, card shop is what they call it. It was a game store. I bought this, fucking tie-in for D&D and Magic the Gathering, and it came with this absolutely too big fuck-off dice. Like, it is a really big fucking D20, and it's purple, and it shimmers, and it, instead of a 20, it has a fucking dragon on the top. It's the best fucking thing.
That's actually pretty fucking cool, yeah.
I'm gonna share it.
How much would you say Jordan's acid sword costs?
What?
If I ever wanted to sell this bitch, how much could I get for it?
That's a good question.
Because it is a +1 sword, deals a d6 acid damage on top of it.
What is that weapon type? Rare
Uh,
or uncommon?
Uncommon. It's uncommon.
Okay. It's still, like, what? 500? Minimum?
Yeah, it's pretty pricey.
I
You'd
guess-
have to find a place to sell it at though.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
here's the D20. It is literally twice the size of a normal D20 for no reason whatsoever.
But that's what makes it so good.
11. No, that's a 14. I actually have a secret about that small D20. So I did the bubble test on it. You know, the weight test if you put it in like salted water and stuff. This D20 is weighted towards 20.
Oh,
Oh
no.
god.
It doesn't. It's not like a guarantee, but like, I find that fucking hilarious. Is coffee here?
Yeah.
Alright, we're all back.
I'm almost done. I'm just finishing up.
I was just, Hey! Fran.
Hey?
What?
Oh, wait, never mind.
What did I do?
Are these all serpent bite, quote unquote, poisons?
No, the others are just more a general poison.
Okay.
So the ones that are on the weapon are a more generalized poison.
That's a
The-
fucking powerful poison that I didn't realize it because they're in small vials. So if I take these vials,
I
like,
mean, if you really think about it, right? Any potent poison, why would it need to be in a large vial?
true, but the small poison vial says 2d4.
This is custom made by an assassin.
I'm confused. Because the stats I have here is 2d4.
Oh, that I gave you?
Yes.
Oh. Fucking retcon.
Okay. I will retcon it. I am okay with this.
I mean, this is something that has to be, like, ingested by someone, right?
Fair
This isn't something that can be just, like, thrown in. Oh, poison damage. Like, this has to be, like, stealth, snucked, and not be identified before
Hey,
someone fucking
Vint!
It's
consumes
a poison, not a venom.
It's a poison. Do you want to know how much damage it does?
How much?
66.
it. Or half as much on a failed save. It's also a DC 16.
It's nearly a
Con save.
fireball's worth of damage. Oh my god. But
You
this is
want
poison,
some-
not venom.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is poison.
You want some poison?
Yes, give.
Alright, there are 3 in the alchemy chest. I will fling you the key.
I'm gonna fucking add that to my inventory.
I am keeping 1 poison vial
Um,
just in case. Oh, right! By the way, you probably want these 2 remaining darts, don't you? I can't throw shit. These are probably better in your hands.
This is a custom shit, not fucking I find it somewhere, right?
This is just custom shit.
Okay.
Oh, I was very confused because it said something about Fluffykins did something to a message, and it didn't let me see.
There you go, Zeph. You have his whole schedule.
But yes,
He has a lot.
you want these poison darts?
He is a member of one of the
Yes.
most elite guilds in the upper district. Of course, he has a lot to do. He's also a god chosen and basically like the right hand to like one of the most important military minds.
I recognize. He doesn't have a day though where he doesn't do anything.
Technically Sunday. Like, he has some morning combat training, and then basically he's free after lunch.
Morning.
That's 6 hours. 5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours
Wow.
training.
That's a fucking lot.
He spends all 5 of those hours
He's
beating on
supposed to
the.
be training and studies.
He spends all 5 of those hours not studying but wailing on the guy that kidnapped him.
Sorry, it was supposed to be training and studies, not just training. Alright. Are we good to continue?
Hold up. What's the DC for this poison I'm picking up?
I DM'd you. Oh, the poison, not the fucking darts.
Yeah.
I'll just copy paste the thing Brand sent me because it's cool.
I'm glad you find it cool. I'm glad it, it's cool.
This is basically a highly potent, deadly nightshade.
Might just make it uncommon instead of common.
Probably would.
Which I feel like it makes more sense as uncommon than common. It's not super high level, it's not super complex.
And
but-
there's 3 of them?
There's 3 of them. Yes.
Well, I'll figure it out as it goes.
It's entirely your choice.
Oh,
It entirely depends on really how much use we can get out of it, to be perfectly honest.
yeah. Like, I'm thinking about, like, the actual use case that you guys might have. It might be a bit limited.
To
Like, you'll
be
probably find a way for it.
fair, what level is uncommon? Uncommon starts at level 5, is that correct?
I thought uncommon was a little bit
Let me
lower.
check. I don't remember. I really wish they just kind of give them levels like they do in Pathfinder. 'Cause it's just-
Uncommon is 1st or higher, rare is 5th or higher, very rare is 11th or higher.
Okay, probably should make it at least uncommon because, like, think about it this way: I'm a wizard. I can cast Fireball like a good few times. My spell save is 16. That's
Well,
fairly high.
the alchemy lab isn't upgraded enough to research uncommon concoctions.
What?
I'm pretty sure you only have the first upgrade of it, which is common.
Where's the thing? Party notes? Party resources? Resources.
Yeah, you have the ramshackle lab. Anyways, are we all good to continue?
Yep.
Great. I guess unpause when ready.
Oh, I didn't even hear you say pause. Sorry.
I wonder if you like went to piss when I said, "Oh, quick pause."
Bran,
What?
there are only 2 common potions. Potion of climbing and healing.
This is. You have to start somewhere.
This was 500 gold.
Also, I may just custom make common stuff. Like this poison. Regardless, what is the plan for all of you? Now that you have settled on a name, and you know that you need to go find work.
Well, we have to go tell Chief the name.
Okay. Alright, so let
Two
us
birds, one
go.
stone.
Let us go. Back outside, where Vint's wanted posters have all been torn down.
I still have one. I saved it.
Yeah, it's a souvenir. Yeah, it's a souvenir.
A time I was worth 5,000 gold.
You were tempted. You wanted to turn yourself in just so you could get that reward.
Yeah, Bran, or Sparky, or just for a moment, I don't think it's the poison you gave me is balanced to be a common potion.
Then let me adjust.
Like, hang on, let me go fucking...
I gave it, yeah. Well, I'll just go back with the original damage that I gave it. It was 2d4, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just go back with the original poison that or the original stat that I gave it. It will kill a commoner or an aristocrat. Like, it will kill a civilian.
This is different from the Serpent's Bite shit, right?
No, this isn't Serpent's Bite.
So the ingested stuff.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll have to rename that. I'll have to fucking rework type
It just
what I've got.
change it to a 2d4.
Okay.
Is everything good? Are we all good?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get the show back on the road. Say that whole that took about, we'll say, half hour. Yeah, you guys didn't spend a lot of time on that. You had your discussion, and then you figured out your name basically right quick. All right. So, you guys are headed over to the Adventurers Guild to speak to Chief.
Oh.
Here.
Everything good, Myra?
Yeah, I'm just looking up common quote-unquote poisons. Honestly, I think the way to balance it best would be the DC is a bit high.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Change it
We'll save that for later.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be handled now. We can manage it. We can hold that.
Yeah,
I don't think you're gonna be poisoning anyone.
I mean, I was focused on it now, so.
Yeah, you're little hyper focused. But you all indoors to the guild hall. Early in the day, it's quite busy. Adventurers from different guilds or different groups bustling about, turning in bounties, completing their own different jobs, getting registered, all that sort of thing. And Chief is behind the desk, speaking with one of his assistants, with a couple stacks of paperwork here and there, and just When his one red eye notices you all enter, he gives a polite smile and a bow of his head. Good to see you all.
And you as well.
I assume it's about time to finish up your entry paperwork.
Valor holds up the small stack that he gave them. Yep. Yes, it is.
All right. Let's see it. And what shall we be calling your guild?
Valor hands him the stack.
What shall we
yes.
be calling your guild?
Yes, Meow. A very good name for a guild.
Valor just hands him the stack and says, Einherjar.
It should be the Guild of Einherjar or Einherjar. Einherjar Guild.
You said those decently well in that voice. I don't know why you fumbled.
My tongue got stuck.
Your brain
My
got
tongue
stuck.
literally just like got stuck.
What the fuck? People moved without me? What the hell?
How shall you best wish that title to be dictated?
What do you mean?
So it's the guild of or blank the guild, basically.
Blank guild, yeah. Like Einherjar Guild, the Guild of Einherjar.
What are we thinking? Einherjar Guild? Does that sound better than the Guild of?
The guild of in her yard.
So like the example is like the Guild of the Silver Dawn or the Guild of the Iron Fist.
I think Einherjar Guild sounds better.
Alright. Coffee. Buzz.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Alright, coffee.
That's another abstain.
Alright. Einherjar Guild then.
Okay. Einherjar Guild. Perfect. That's registered. Very unique name.
How many languages do we rip apart for that?
At least 40. Got that.
Nice little theme song there we got. I'm sure it will become very recognizable in coming days. I believe that sets that, and your guild and guild hall are now all registered. We'll just hand over some paperwork for you and the rest of your guild members to fill out. You can do this on your own time and get it to me when you can. Just
Oh,
to
God.
keep guild membership registration within our system, within our files. I know you have your city registration, but it's helpful for us.
Valor nods. And is he handing the paperwork?
Yep, he's handing over.
And Valor takes it and pockets it.
Alright. Is there any other matters you wish to discuss, or does that conclude our business?
Okay, so where are we exactly?
Chief just handed over some paperwork of, hey, fill this out within your own time per individual person just so they have it in their records of who's in the guild, I'm assuming.
Yes, basically.
And
you got it spot on.
and then he's just asking if we have any other business or if we're done, and I was gonna have Valor ask a question.
Yeah.
Valor was gonna speak up and say, I do have a small question. Where...
Go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it in my own brain. Because Valor is asking about where to pick up job prospects
Yeah.
through the
will
guild
just kinda-
system.
Yeah, he will tense his fingers, just patiently and politely waiting. This man has perfect posture, by the way. Like, like he's. If it weren't for the fact that he's in the middle residential district, you could probably look at him and be like, "Oh, this man's a fucking proper priss." No, he carries himself with a surprising amount of weight.
Valor will just... And within the hall, where might we pick up job offers?
There is the standard bounty board. However, usually those are more locally limited. More busy work. I'm sure you could find some for some pocket change there. If you're looking for larger jobs, then I do have some requests that I am always looking for the right people, the right group to fill out for me.
We could use a bit of a payday after what happened.
Completely understandable. And he will shuffle out a stack of papers and begin combing through them. Alright, obviously I'll hand these over to you. Just give you just what we have for some more menial tasks that you will likely find on the bounty board. There are some farmers outside the city walls. They have requested some help planting and harvesting crops. Go for about 55 silver. In the same vein, there have been some wolves spotted skulking around near a cattle farm. The owners have requested them to be removed through whatever means deemed fit. That goes for about 10 gold. Family has reported that one of their dogs has gone missing and have requested assistance in tracking it down. 10 silver. Clergy has requested assistance with tending to the church's garden, trimming hedges, weeding, etc. 20 gold.
What the fuck?
I mean, out of character. Their jobs around the town, like.
It's also the clergy. The clergy tend to have deeper pockets.
Okay,
Yeah.
did he say these were from the bounty board?
Yeah, these are basically what you'd find off the bounty board. These are just kind of like some select samples that he has on hand. It's
Okay,
like menial tasks, basically.
So I'm not going to say that the idea that the church paying that much money for hedge trimming is ridiculous. I find it funny that the church put that on a bounty board.
They send one of their their choir boys or whatever and just like go find someone, take care of it. Local potion brewer has
So the delegate is delegating.
The local potion brewer has requested help in testing new potions, all non-toxic of course, 10 gold. Tavern has reported a pest problem and is seeking help in exterminating it. 5 gold. Oh, this one might be up your alley of law. And yours, Azure. Orphanage on the southwest side of the city is looking for performers to help lift the spirits of the children. 5 gold. And the library has been donated a few crates of documents and are requesting assistance in sorting them. 10 gold. Those are more menial tasks. Obviously, you can find more of the sort off the bounty board itself. Nothing too complicated or local. But I do have some larger jobs that may be of your... maybe more your caliber. We have a submerged mine up in Mound's Eve. They requested assistance clearing it out. It was left abandoned after a particularly bad season. And some criminals have staked their claim on it and are using it as their hideout. 200 gold. Do you have a map I could borrow? I could mark things out for you.
Valor pulls out a map.
I gotta get you to make another one of these so we each have one.
I can do that. I have.
Wait, don't you have forgery now?
Yeah. No, I've had forgery from the beginning.
I have cartographer's supplies. Valor actively makes maps as a living.
The both of you should just work together. You could just fucking start an entire map-making business. There's a money problem solved.
Okay, and he takes a pen and just kind of, like a quill, and just marks that is where the mine is.
That's a good ways away.
It is on the way to Geo, though.
Then, down in the forests, just above Hollock. Oh. Alright. A village has reported a mysterious illness spreading through the populace. The church has decided to send some of their own to help treat the sick and have requested an escort to keep them safe along the way. Hollock has reported some concerns in the potential of it spreading to all outside villages, Hollock included. That one is about 300 gold.
Boy, that's more money and a lot closer.
It's also getting dangerously near to Valor's hometown.
Next, Einherjar has reported an unusual creature skulking around one of the forests. Forested mountains nearby and have raised concerns of something potentially more dangerous.
Checking it.
Why have you done this to me? Scholars has also scholars have requested assistance delving into the depths of a recently discovered ruin, and are willing to allow any accompanied adventurers to keep any riches discovered, so long as they don't have any major historical significance.
Did he say the gold price on that last one, though?
Oh, apologies. The last one is 300 gold as well. The scholars bounty, as stated, to keep riches. So it's 150 gold, which is a little bit lower, but you have the opportunity to garner more from whatever you find. And that will be in the mountains, just north of Dawnbreak.
A lot of shit telling us to go north. Is there a limit on how many jobs we can take at once?
No, but obviously keep within the time you have.
What are our time frames for all of them?
Obviously, the sickness is the most pressing matter. The submerged mine can likely be held at bay for a week or so. The tomb, I'm sure I can negotiate a longer wait time for that. Same with Einherjar's reports. They have not stated any urgency, so there are no major concerns with that one of present.
So currently, the only two pressing time matters would be the flooded mine and the plague down south.
Correct. Finally, we have down in Hollock, a creature has been spotted off the coast, raising concerns with local fishermen. They have requested assistance in capturing or killing the beast for their own safety. 300 gold.
600 gold down south.
Yeah. It's also probably the... Also, if we're going... I kind of feel as though taking care of the plague is probably a very high priority on our list. It's near Valor's hometown, and seeing as how it's a mysterious plague in the middle of the forest, I kind of get the feeling there might be magical creatures involved. That's an assumption, but generally, that's a theme that happens.
Well, I will hand you these, and you can make your decision and come back to me when you're ready.
Alright.
Would you like the smaller bounties as well?
Yeah, we should give the rest of our guild something to do.
Yeah. Yes, we'll take those as well.
We send people out to do the smaller bounties. If we send them on the wrong mission, they come back half dead.
Question.
Out of character question?
Out of character question. I did not say it in Valor's voice.
That's why I wanted to double check.
The marker down below in the bottom left corner with the numbers.
Right.
Is that in miles?
Yes.
Okay.
Because if you actually use the measuring tape, you can see it's
Snap
MI.
Corner. Okay, no, the fucking marker is absolutely correct. I don't know why I did that. I forgot he actually did miles.
Seems like a 30-mile.
Yeah. I honestly remember the little flag being closer to the forest, but
If Holic is concerned about the plague spreading to them, then Petalglade is definitely in danger, at least.
Yeah.
yeah.
Seems a little important in that context.
So
Yeah.
we're probably definitely taking the plague, right?
Yeah. We'll take the plague, we'll take roiling waves, we'll head down south. Somebody else is... We'll let another guild deal with the flooded mine. The other two are not time sensitive. So we might be able to come back
Take
to
the
the
plague?
other two.
No. Deal with the plague? Yes.
No.
Cause
I'll take it.
I mean, that's the other thing. It's like, if both the flooded man and the local plague are time sensitive, there's no way that we'll finish the local plague and then be able to get all the way up to the flooded mine in time.
Chief
Yeah,
did
like-
say that the flooded mine can hold out for a good bit.
For
said
a
a
couple.
week.
Like
It's gonna
He
take
said
a week
He
to
said
get
2
there.
weeks. He said
Yeah.
2 weeks.
1 or
But
2 weeks. I probably heard them.
Yeah, he said a couple weeks.
I mean,
Well,
with
it's
how
more-
much
more
time we're
time-
going to...
It's more time sensitive than the Careshire report and the Lost Age, but it's not as time sensitive as Whirling Waves or Crimson Plague.
Okay,
Um,
so
Crimson Plague, you say? That just
Yeah.
says local plague there.
so the plague and roiling waves are the two most time sensitive.
Depending
Yes.
on how much time we spend down here, we might not be able to get to the flooded mine.
No, I honestly, if we're going to the local, to the plague and then the roiling waves, we are not making it to the flooded mine. It is going
Probably
to take
not.
at least a week just to get from Holic to the flooded mine, let alone the travel time and all the fucking shit we do there.
Yeah.
I
That seems
should
like
note, upon taking a bounty, as long as you're reasonable with your time management, usually those that give the bounty are a little bit more reasonable. There's more comfort in knowing that someone has taken the job.
I suppose I get that, but
But will we, if with the things heading down south, since those are at the moment biggest priority in time sensitivity? would
how
those? Sorry.
how far? Sorry, no.
w-
You go.
would-
You go first. My question asked later.
Would those in the north be okay knowing that in the group who took the job is on the complete opposite side of the country at that point in time?
I was more recommending complete the southern jobs, come back, and then take the bounty when you get back to Dawnbreak. That should buy you a couple more days for travel time.
Alright,
3.
that sounds good.
Then are we all in agreement that we're starting with Plague and the creature down in Hollow?
Yep.
Off to see the wizard.
I still have concerns about us making it, and it entirely depends on how long these things will take us. I kind of don't think the rolling waves will take very long. The plague, that could be entirely different.
Here's the thing, though. We aren't taking the Flooded Mines bounty just yet. We're going to be heading back to Dawnbreak before we do so.
Like,
To be
worst
fair,
case scenario, we come back, the bounty's been taken by some other guild.
to be fair though, actually, on our way back, we're basically going to spend 2 weeks going to and then back.
Like,
So
we have our time sensitive. We know we want to do the Plague and the creature down in Hollow because those are the two most time sensitive at the moment. We won't be taking the Flooded Mines. As Buzz said, worst case scenario is we come back and somebody's already taken the job.
I really want to go to the relic.
Well, the other two fucking... Yeah, the relic and creature sighting aren't time sensitive at all.
No, they aren't. Those will definitely probably still be there when we get back. Chief did say he can negotiate holding those off longer because they aren't as pressing. The only one that would be kind of iffy is the Flooded Mine all the way up at the north.
And then we're gonna give our fucking schmucks some fucking basic bitch bounties to do in town.
If we didn't have to go off as a big group to do slightly bigger jobs, Valor would absolutely have been the kind of person to take one or two of the menial ones himself.
Okay, you point that out, but I am legitimately thinking about, like, there's wolves we need to take care of, right? I have Fireball.
No longer a problem.
Just pick up wolves, we go over there for a little bit, blow the wolves up, then we go deal with shit.
Why are we
Where would
crafting
the
a wolf
wolves
bomb?
be? Are they south or north?
They're outside the city walls.
Just
outside
outside?
the city walls?
Grab back, guys, we're gonna go blow up wolves.
You can absolutely hand these off to the companions that you leave behind.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. My point was, Valor would be the kind of character to pick one or two of them up himself just because he likes helping people in that sort of menial manner.
Yeah.
My
You can only
point
take those when you
was,
get back.
my point was, we can delegate other tasks to and fill out all of our slots, and then we can go the extra mile, visit the wolves, blow them up, and get extra money before we go deal with the plague.
I say we could probably pick them up when we get back. Like, we can hand a decent couple of them off to the guild members as we go do the plague and the waves, and then we come back, do a couple of the menial ones ourselves, just as a kind of a rest day in the city, or like
Yeah,
a couple of rest days, and then head off to do a couple of the bigger bounties.
That makes sense. So, what are we giving to, who are we giving to what?
I don't remember them off the top of my head. Give me a
Alright,
second.
menial tasks are here. Farmers requesting planting and harvesting crop for 55 gold. That is a...
That's silver.
Silver.
that is silver. Never
So
mind.
here's something.
I missed
Here's
it.
something. Instead of delegating them out, why don't we go ask our NPC companions what they're
Yeah.
good at?
Good idea. Let's go ask them.
I feel like Winston would be good with the orphans.
Valor will at least look up at Chief and tell him that we're definitely taking Crimson Plague and Roiling Waves because they're the most time sensitive at the moment, and they're both within the same general area.
Understood. I will inform the clergy. They will be meeting for you by the southern gate.
And that is this afternoon.
This afternoon, yes.
Got it? And what time is it now?
It is 9.
Alright. Oh, we have a couple of hours. Or will, if I can click on him. Oh. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay. So we will just move back to the guild hall.
Alright. Oh, we gotta be at the front entrance.
Oh yeah, for once I forgot to move you guys.
Yeah. Where's Vint?
I'm already inside.
Yeah,
You
see?
son of a
There he
bitch.
is. He's inside now. He goes inside first.
Winston,
Oh, welcome back, you guys. What's up?
can you
You've been
gather everyone?
standing here the entire time.
Guard duty.
True.
Alright.
We can't have what happens happen again. So Fane and I have been taking turns. You know, he gets the night. You know, I get the morning.
Could have Nafia just cast alarm 3 times a day.
Yeah, we could, but sometimes you don't know who's. I mean, you never know, right?
That's true. Alarm would just go off at literally everything, wouldn't it?
Winston,
What's up?
can you aid us in gathering everyone and bringing them to the common room?
Oh, yeah, no worries. I think Red's in the kitchen, if my memory serves me correctly.
I'll grab him.
Red, common room. I say,
Got
walking
it.
past the kitchen.
I assume it's going to be an important meeting law.
I
Yes,
just
it
saw
is.
Azure teleport through the wall.
I did too.
Leave me alone.
Nah.
Valor's gonna stand right here in front of the coffee table.
Azure's
sit on
apparently
the
playing
armrest.
poker.
Ren is going to drape himself on the arm of Azure's chair.
Okay.
Just get engaged at this point.
Jesus Christ.
Look. Ren has looked at Valor and Kurai interacting once and wiped his hands of it and went, nope.
He knows. He knows.
Valor doesn't yet, but Ren knows.
And what?
Everyone
Fane is
but
gonna
Valor
kinda,
knows. Or Bill.
Fane is gonna perk up from a little bit of a nap as everyone starts entering. Oh, what's going on?
Alright. We're gonna be starting to gain some cash. We submitted all of our official paperwork, at least for the guild in general. Valor takes out a stack of papers and starts handing them off to each person. These are going to be individual sheets that need to be filled out and returned to Chief at some point in time, not necessarily time sensitive, for the Adventuring Guild's records of who is within our membership.
Do you hand a copy to Fane?
He will set Thane and Nafia's, since they're sitting right next to each other on the table.
Okay.
Because he does remember that Thane can't see shit. He is aware of this fact.
You're telling me they didn't make these sheets in Braille?
Secondly,
Because of our submittance of our paperwork and the nightmare of what happened last week being over, we now have the ability to take jobs and requests and offers that have been submitted to the guild. So at the moment, we've picked up a couple. There is 2 larger tasks that are happening in the southern side or the southern part of the country that we will be heading out to go aid with, and our thought was for those who stay behind and keep watch of the guild hall, we also picked up a series of smaller tasks that that are within city limits or just outside city limits to allow you guys to aid in helping around town and getting a little bit more money if you wish to do so. And also a small increase in our reputation as we start aiding in both larger and smaller towns.
Well, that definitely fills the empty days with something to do.
Mm-hmm. We're allowed to take 2 companions with us, correct?
Yes.
Yes. On our journey south, I believe it would be able to take 2 others along with us, and the other 3 can sit here and, and keep watch of the guild hall upkeep and help yourselves to helping the locals.
And we can call it on the guard duty. Shit's calmed down.
Yes.
You don't have to be so intense about it anymore.
Well, I mean, fair's fair. It's just Winston motions between he and Fane. Our concern more is, what if someone else tries to get you?
That is
A fair point to make. However, I would also like to posit the thought of, after everything that just went down and the amount of poking and prodding we did throughout the city to solve what happened, I think our perseverance and stubbornness will most likely ward off any potential unwanted entrance, at least for the time being.
You can see there is some definite hesitance still in Winston and Fane's body language. For something like this, I'm gonna actually have you do a persuasion.
fact.
Because they clearly are concerned for the safety of everyone else.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Roll20 hates me. I just want to say it. Roll20 hates me.
Don't worry, I know. Avray hates me too, so I understand the hatred. I understand the feeling. You can see Winston especially shifts uncomfortably. We understand your reasoning. As Fane sits up a little bit straighter. And we understand what you're trying to say. But we lost someone under our roof. Someone who didn't deserve it. And while, yes, I'm certain any of us right here could manage ourselves fine. But we were lax. We were comfortable. And we let our guard down and someone took advantage of that. To speak for both Winston and I, I'm going to say we don't want to let something like that happen again.
Valors.
Want to keep everyone here feeling comfortable and safe.
Valor sighs and looks towards Fane's direction and says, I can understand that wanton feeling. It is something I myself even strive to do. What happened that day was not something I would want anyone to go through. But there also has to be the thought of, we are an adventuring guild at this point. There are tasks and obligations that we as a guild will start fulfilling. It's anyone who works with us from here on forward will definitely have the capability to be able to defend themselves. I personally will make sure of that. At what point, then, do we start... Oh shit, I just lost my train of thought. Give me a second.
Back, sorry, was helping carry food in.
You're fine.
We're trying to convince 2 of the NPCs to actually make money.
Wait, which 2 are not wanting to make money?
It's not that they
Main-
don't want to make money. It's that they, they've
They're
been
paranoid.
doing guard duty and stuff. They've, been trading off to make sure that the guild is safe from intruders.
I'm sorry, give me 2 seconds. My brain... I had a thought and my brain completely lost it. Give me 2 seconds.
Yep.
Come with you.
Don't say it, Buzz.
I took a drink of water to stop myself.
The want to make sure that everyone is safe is a valid and a welcome one. But with how little our numbers are at the moment, and with how experienced at least most of the group is at this point in time, how feasible is it to have guard duty 24/7, especially when there are other tasks that need to get accomplished, and when I do not want the 2 of you to get burnt out to the point that you let yourselves suffer because of it.
How about this? We'll only do the whole guard duty thing for a little bit at night. In exchange, I mean, you could always look for, or maybe even talk to that purple guy, and see if maybe he could point you guys in the direction of getting proper guard.
Wait. Have you been taking shifts at night?
He's got that whole blind sense thingy, so
Effectively, if I know correctly what the 2 of them are doing, the Fane takes the entirety of the night and sleeps most of the day, and Winston takes most of the day and sleeps the entirety of the night.
I had no idea.
I would like the 2 of you as well, though, to be able to get out and do things. I don't want the 2 of you cooped up inside here.
that's what I'm saying, Lord, right? I mean, look, just try to maybe find someone to actually do that job, right? Take care of that for us, so we don't have to worry about it.
Winston, how exactly have you 2 been doing guard duty? I've seen you both in the entrance. How have you been doing it?
Well, during most of the morning, I just kind of check the entryway. If someone enters, I let you guys know. And I do a little bit of walkthrough through the guild hall, make sure everything looks fine. And then go back and keep watch.
Same for you, Fane?
Similar. I don't spend as
All
much time in the entry hall as Winston does. I spend more time patrolling.
So you've been patrolling this building for more than 10 days, nearly 2 weeks at this point. How many entrances are here?
There are... Are you just counting doors or counting windows?
What do you think I consider an entrance?
Let's see. We got 2 windows in the meeting room. There's a hallway. Side. Multiple. More than a dozen.
30. Including all the windows, the doors, and the chimney. Have you been patrolling the kitchen at all?
No. It didn't
Right.
occur.
You are 2 people. This building is way too big to be patrolled by 1 person for a full 12 hours. I understand you don't want to let your guards down. It's fine to keep your armor on. It's fine to keep your weapons at hand. But you can't be on all the time.
Give me a persuasion with advantage. That was a wonderful speech from Vint.
-1. Nope, -2. Sorry. 8. Fuck me.
Yeah, you rolled 2 fucking 10s.
Look, the bot hates us.
Apparently.
We have valid points, and the bot hates us.
They both seem uneasy. It's not... Clearly, even with, you know, your reasonable words, there is a lot that hasn't assuaged their fears. Look. Just promise me you guys will look into, like, getting an actual guard detail. Right?
I have an idea. But I will need to find a transmutation wizard.
What the shit? That's the fucking one that changes shit, right?
Yes. Do you think
Valor- Sorry.
you go first.
I was gonna say Valor sighs. You can it's very easy to tell that he's frustrated.
We'll give it a break. You know, I can speak for Fane and I. Losing the kid. It felt like we failed him, and we let you guys down.
Actually, Sparky,
Not-
I have a... Sorry.
Just let me say this real quick. We're not doing this to frustrate you, right? We're not trying to do that. And we do get why you don't want us to keep doing this.
Valor kind of gives a small huff and like a kind of sad chuckle under his breath as he looks towards the ceiling and just says, "It's not that I don't understand where you guys are coming from. I failed an entire village once, and the only survivors were 6 children. I get it. But there has to be a point where that paranoia at least a tiny bit lessens.
It's
And maybe that point isn't now, and I understand
it's less the paranoia and more the guilt.
that.
And like Winston said, we'll give her a rest. Just whatever Tsalia has planned with a transmutation wizard, hopefully you guys can figure that out.
May I ask my question?
Yep.
Go ahead and ask your question.
Sparky, give me a second. Do Celestials, Fays, or Fiends need to sleep?
Huh. Good.
At the very least, it would make
question.
them happier.
Yeah. I think it would probably depend on the type, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
There are probably some that are just like, yeah, fuck sleep.
yeah.
Because I could, along with my other plan, also pick up Find Familiar.
But they just kind of they relent. They understand where you're coming from, and your words haven't exactly put them at ease, but they relent.
Valor takes this moment. He's decidedly quiet after this conversation, or at least this debate that they've had. His movements don't seem as quick as focused. They're very slow, kind of deliberate, as he's just kind of he's looking kind of towards the bag as he starts to pull things out, not necessarily staring at anyone in the room as he pulls out some more papers. Sets the small stack of menial tasks on the table and takes out the two papers with the bigger tasks on them. Still doesn't look up at anybody. Alright, the two jobs that we've taken that are going to take some of us out of the city for a couple of weeks. One of them is a creature that has been spotted off the coast of Hollock. Hollock is a town, a coastal town to the south of the country. This beast is raising concerns with the local fishermen, and they've requested some assistance with capturing or killing it. For their own safety throughout their lives and jobs. That is the second job we are going to be taking. The first one is about 40 miles north, within the forest above Hollock, in a small town, in a small village. There is reports of a mysterious illness that has spread through the populace. Some of the church members of Dawnbreak are heading out there to help treat the sick, and they have requested an escort to keep them safe along their travels to that small village. We will be the ones escorting them to that village before heading down south to go deal with the beast in Hollock.
The
He doesn't look up.
The
He doesn't-
companions are all just staring at Valor, just patiently, letting him explain and
Mhm.
waiting quietly.
And he does finish, but he still doesn't necessarily look at it. Who would like to join us?
Given the fucking plague shit going on, I'd say we should take Ren.
I was
Alright,
about to
well-
say, I'm pretty sure it's your decision on who comes with you all. We're all along for the ride, so to speak.
That may be true, but thoughts and opinions. That may be true, but thoughts and opinions and voices of your own skills and assets that we are not necessarily all that versed in would be good information for you to give an opinion on.
I would make some comment, but I can't exactly read these. If someone could perhaps read them out for me.
Valor would take the time to go through each one and read them out, full descriptions and everything. Since he's
Menial
the one-
tasks.
Well, I mean, if you guys are handling just sick people, I don't think that requires any sort of muscle.
Well, the first one is the plague, part of which is actually dealing with the plague, the second part of which is escorting the church members to the village. The second job we will be taking, we will not be coming back to Dawnbreak, we'll be heading south the Hollow to deal with the beast.
That does bring up the question of what you want to prioritize more. Because if you're prioritizing the sickness more, then I could probably come along. I can treat some wounds, we can treat some stuff. But if you're prioritizing the beast more, then probably Winston or Fane would be the pick. Right? Nafia just kind of looks between everyone.
Those two need some rest after guard duty.
Mm-hmm.
Are either of you gonna get rest, going out, dealing with sick people, and then also beating up presumably a big fish?
Oh,
Of
big.
course we are. I mean, we
you're
have
right.
days. Yo, like, we're going back on the road. We can just nap along the way, nap on the stars.
You're both workaholics, and that's coming from me.
I wouldn't necessarily call them workaholics. And Valor says this pretty quietly. It's audible, but still lower than his normal volume.
I agree with Nafia. It depends on your priority in this journey.
Alright, out of character, who are we bringing?
I'm voting on the cat because healing power. We're gonna
Okay.
need a little more if we're gonna deal with poison people.
That is understandable. We also have a second slot open.
Oh, I know. Do we know how big Hollick is? Fuck it, never mind, it doesn't matter. We might wanna
Hollick is
take-
Hollick is about the size of Murstone, or not Murstone, about the size of Careshire.
Small village. Everything.
Small town.
I totally forgot to say this at the very beginning of their week of downtime.
Oh.
Valor absolutely would have sent the letter home.
Oh, so you've accidentally sent somebody towards a plague?
Uh-oh.
Like,
They're
hey,
going to-
mailman, can you go fucking talk to my family for me? Sure. Oh my god, everybody's so sick.
To our knowledge, at this point in time, has not spread outside of the forest yet. Petalglade is still relatively, to our knowledge, okay at this moment.
Yeah, but he's gonna go along the path.
And
Which is-
also, he would have said this at the beginning of the downtime. It's been a
Yeah.
week.
But like the beginning of the path is gonna take him into the forest and then back out to get to Petalglade.
Why is my vampiric bite set to +8? That doesn't seem right.
So, who's gonna be the 6th?
I'd say Squee or Nafia so that the fucking big boys can get some rest.
Yeah.
Myra, your opinion?
I have some mild spoilery knowledge that would weight my opinion, so I am abstaining.
Oh boy.
Intriguing. I vote Squee just cause chaos.
The other rogue.
Yes, let's bring 2 rogues with us.
Yeah.
Hey, you never know.
No, we're bringing the cat.
Yeah, we've got the cat.
Now we're picking between Squee and Nafia for the second slot.
Yeah.
Squeeze Doc, where is he? Where the fuck is he?
You see, I open Nafia's sheet every time I open mine.
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh,
Just,
What does Squee have available to him?
so he's a rogue scout. He's stealth boy, fucking, little faster than us. Right? Wait, let me fucking look up rogue scout again. Sorry. I don't have it attached. Yeah, he can fucking move half his movement speed as a bonus action, and also has expertise in nature and survival just from his subclass.
Hmm. And what does Nafia have access to?
Nafia she has I'm looking at my sheet. Nafia has her crossbows that deal a shit ton of damage with acid and poison. She can shoot 3 times during the first round, can deal an extra d8 damage, can become invisible in darkness completely, and also has sharpshooter. As well as she also has deft explorer.
My current thought process is Nafia might be a little bit better.
Oh, she also does have Cure Wounds, Disguise Self, Hunter's Mark, and Alarm.
Because my thought with that kind of comes to the fight with possible creature, because Nafia for the most part is a ranged combatant. If we get stuck out in the middle of the water, having to fight this thing.
Crossbows also do work underwater just fine.
They do?
Yeah. Like most, like all weapons except like crossbows have disadvantage by default underwater.
Interesting.
Except for tridents and spears, I believe.
Something like that. Also, all ranged weapons lose their fucking long range shit
That makes sense.
underwater. But crossbows do not have disadvantage since it's a mechanism-based thing.
Well, I might have to pick up a weapon before we leave.
Grab a trident.
Because I don't believe... Yeah, because technically... What?
Hold on a second. I actually have the rules for underwater combat pinned. Let me find it real quick. Because I was checking stuff for that.
Hey, Sparky,
Yes.
you did not give me anything that increases my, makes my vampire bite a +1 or anything, did you?
No.
Okay. Why the fuck is it at +8 then? That's weird.
So
Okay.
What's the stat it's based on?
Constitution.
So, when making a melee weapon attack, a creature that doesn't have a swimming speed, either natural or granted by a magic, has disadvantage on the attack roll unless the weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
Oh, cool. I'll be fine.
A ranged weapon attack automatically misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range. Even against a target within normal range, the attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown like a javelin, including a spear, trident, or dart.
Oh, my
Does my cutlass count as a short sword for this?
No, your cutlass is... it's more of a rapier.
Fair enough.
You said short sword works underwater?
Dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident. And that's if you
Fuck
don't
yeah.
have a swimming speed.
If you do have a swimming speed, you can utilize everything.
Yes.
Although the ranged weapons still do their fucking
Yes.
stop shit. I'll be fine underwater.
I have
swim
spells.
fast, but I'll be fine.
Creatures and objects that are fully immersed in water have resistance to fire damage.
Ah, yes, this reminds me of a dumb rule I made for my D&D game when it came to lightning, just because I could. I will explain after the game.
Have you guys settled on which companion you're taking alongside Bren?
Nafia, crossbows.
Nafia?
Oh man, fair enough.
That's my reasoning.
No, I can't fault that reasoning.
Just underwater.
I mean, who's to say we're even actually going underwater?
I am operating under the assumption that that's a possibility.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that the final vote?
I have no vote, so I assume so.
Yes.
Ren and Nafia. Fane, Winston, and Squee will stay back and
Oh,
do
fuck.
the smaller menial work.
What?
Winston's gonna have to help both of them with their paperwork. Because we gotta leave today.
How long is that paperwork gonna take?
Probably like an hour at most.
What time is it now?
9.
Coming on
Valor.
10, probably.
Valor will help.
I will also help, just to make sure it's even faster.
I'll get mine done and then fucking move on.
So we'll say until the time that you have to go, leave, and meet up with the clergy, you have to. You're just filling out paperwork.
Valor does take probably about 30 minutes to make everybody sandwiches for lunch.
Lunch.
Papa Valor.
Making
Um,
lunch, helping with paperwork, doing
He's-
the garden, cleaning.
He's Papa until you start teasing him about his boyfriend.
So we'll just skip the boring little.
You gotta sign this? No, not like that.
Right.
Alright, the southern exit, right?
Yep. Right here.
South Gate.
Damn. That is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
So I was looking up rules for how learning a spell as a wizard works. Unlike in Pathfinder, where you can learn by literally talking with people, you specifically need the writing for D&D.
Yep.
Yeah, so you'd have to buy a scroll.
Mm-hmm. Or I can look in a wizard spell book.
if they
So
let you.
most wizards are kind of stingy about that sort of thing.
Would I mean, hey, you can fucking go talk to Daisy, see what she knows.
I mean, I'm going to visit the college at some point. So,
Like,
because I
she'll
have
let you look at her spell book as long as you let her do the same.
Do I have anything I don't want her seeing in there?
Fireball.
She's
I do not
level-
want her seeing Fireball.
She's level 1.
Yes, she could still add it.
She can add it. She will not be able to cast it, and she's going to pick it up anyway. We both know this.
She needs to calm down on the fire.
Anyways, it's about noon as you all finally reach the southern gate, and a group of robed individuals are waiting, about 3 of them in total. They have a small cart drawn by 2 horses. It's already loaded to the brim with all different types of boxes filled with different clanking potions and religious symbols. You can recognize on these white clerical robes that the familiar golden sun designs that indicate they are followers of Mother Tsalia. The 3 are just sitting, chatting with one another, waiting very patiently.
Valor
You the
will
guys
walk
we're
up.
escorting? Sorry.
No. So, Valor, you were gonna also pipe up?
I was saying that Valor was gonna walk up to the group of them.
I'm trying to find my fucking token. I'm so zoomed out.
Yeah, they look up at as Vint calls out to them, and Valor makes his approach. Adventures. We've been... Actually, we haven't been waiting long. Very punctual.
We try to be.
Jinx.
Do we have soda on this one?
I hope not. Sorry.
No.
Ow. I tried to... Ow.
I am going to write these down in party notes, but it's going to be easier.
Their names?
Yes, their names.
Steve, Jeremy, and Goliath. Only one of them gets a weird name.
Do you know anything more about this plague we are dealing with? Fuck.
Are you alright?
So when I was trying to make that noise, I sucked some of the soda down the wrong pipe.
Anyway, there we go. I have put the names down. The eldest, and the one with the kind of, I guess what you can say, the most religious bling on him. Introducing himself. I am Brother Varus. And beside me is Sister Kima and Brother Jaus.
It is a pleasure to meet the 3 of you.
Recognize one of these names.
And a pleasure to meet all of you. I believe we were asked if we knew any more about this plague.
Correct.
Unfortunately, the church records do not have much documentation of a similar sickness. The symptoms have been concerning, to say the least. Weakness, frailty, boils, similar to a plague that has ravaged the mainland before, but lacking some key details.
Real quick, out of character, I gave that, what was it, necklace that gives you bonuses to sicknesses, disease. Who has that?
I thought you still had it.
I thought it was given to me.
I didn't fucking
Is it-
remember it.
Is it in your notes anywhere? Check your inventory.
Should be a periupt of health.
Yeah, that's it.
I believe it's in my inventory.
No, wait, I still have it. There it is. I just overlooked it several times.
Lamau.
Intense fever, highly contagious, it appears. So we have brought some. We have brought some potions and hopefully some helpful tools to spare us and yourselves from infection.
I will be putting on my periaptive health then.
Oh. It's quite a beautiful sight.
Yes, it should help me not catch any disease.
Oh, that does spare some resources. I see you all do your best to come prepared.
We'd have more, but unfortunately they're quite expensive.
Yes, it's why I was quite surprised to see it.
Speaking of expenses, actually, none of you would happen to know the spell Glyph of Warding, would you?
I myself do know it. It's not one used frequently, but I do dabble in spellcasting.
Alright. I will talk about that more later. It's not important at the moment.
Well, we are wasting daylight. Shall we get our journey started?
Are we walking on foot, or are we in the carriage too?
There is unfortunately no room in the carriage.
Thought as much.
He says from the carriage.
Onward!
Actually, you can see, aside from Brother Joust, who is sitting to, steer the horses, the other members of the clergy are actually just walking alongside it.
Yeah, I imagine the carriage is full of supplies, and the two highest members.
As you all venture out into the pristine meadows and plains outside of Dawnbreak, where the fuck is your token?
I have no idea. What the fuck?
What'd you do?
I
Myra?
didn't do anything this time. I swear on literally every god in existence.
It's weird, because there was also a moment where the marker for Petalblade went missing, so I'm wondering if something happened with, like, an update.
Maybe
we
it,
lost some shit.
maybe it got deleted on accident.
Maybe it was attached to Vint when I threw him the fuck off the map.
Oh god, please no. Alright, controlled by all players. There you go, you can move it.
We can make it to there.
We can make it to Lake.
Or wait, we're starting half the day, so can we only make it 10 miles?
You can only make it 10 miles.
Okay, we can make it to there!
Bop.
Obviously, you weren't able to make as much distance as you would like, but it is just the first day, and you have just left from Dawnbreak at the middle of the day. It's inevitable that you're gonna have to stop earlier.
This.
The clergy members do make their own camp a little ways away from yours. Just having their own little private, prayers, not wanting to interrupt, you're going about with their own practices.
Like, fuck, they're praying further away.
Remind me again, how much money do we have between us all?
73.
73.
294 between all of us.
Alright.
Did you do that math in your head real fast, like?
No, I remember the original number given to us.
What the fuck?
Part of my idea was getting a glyph of warding in order to set up a sort of more consistent defense.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I don't know the spell at the moment.
Hey,
If I-
Sparky.
Oh,
Okay.
big cat. Big cat.
No, not big cat.
Big cat.
I can't see cat.
It was taken away almost instantly.
Yeah.
I must have fucking blinked.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find the fucking grid distance. Because I had it off. So
Perfect.
There we go. There.
Anyway,
And go. You guys can position yourselves wherever the fuck you want.
continuing my rant, if I'm able to get Brother Varus to make a spell scroll for me, that would make things a lot easier for us.
But doesn't fucking... Don't you need, like, the good paper and the good ink for that? Vint does have the Arcana skill. He does know stuff.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't have to do it while we're out here.
Right.
You know, it's been quite some time since we've been out and about. I almost forgot how much I missed the crackling of a campfire and the smell of the fresh grass.
I thought you were so eager to get back to Dawnbreak.
Well, I am an adventurer at heart.
Hmm.
Just because I'm eager to get home does not mean I don't enjoy the simple things in life.
Mr.
He was also
I'm
trying to avoid the front line.
I'm also trying to avoid the front line as much as possible. I mean, Vint.
Ah, so you're a
Wouldn't you?
coward then.
I mean, Vint, wouldn't you?
I got dragged to the front line.
As did the
I didn't
Ren.
even want to go there.
As did I.
No, you didn't. You got dragged close to the front line.
When you found me, yes, but that doesn't mean I haven't served on the front line.
So we're all equally in the same position and all equally as cowardly.
I volunteered.
Except for Valor.
But that's because he's dumb.
I mean, I haven't exactly fought in the front lines, so I don't know if I count in this discussion.
Well, that's because you were on the other side of him.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I count.
No, I think you count. You did. You
we
were
kinda-
in jail with us and then
Yeah.
helped fight through that.
Dragged you through the front line to get out of the front line.
Yeah, you're as much a soldier as all of us. Except for Valor, who's probably more so.
15 years.
Oh my, that's a longer service time than mine.
How long have you been serving?
Oh, I believe since I was 24.
How old are you?
Fuck, how old is
12.
Ren again? How old is Ren again? I gotta find his fucking name. I have it written down somewhere. 29.
Hmm.
I started.
No, I just groaned. I just made a noise. It's okay.
I started when I was 25. Yes, I'm currently 40.
I wasn't going to make a comment.
I'm young for a dragonborn.
For a dragonborn, he's younger than you, Ren.
Most people seem to forget that when they meet me.
Well, you kind of have the same energy as your age.
That is true.
Rising Kid will do that to you.
I don't believe I've truly mentioned my experience with this war. I'm sort of averse to it all.
A pacifist, right?
I would not quite say I'm a pacifist. I simply just wanted a life of adventure, excitement alongside my friends, my old compatriots.
And they wanted to see the battlefields.
Yes. There were a few battles that I have participated in. Potentially smaller engagements by most standards, I believe. But I had enough of it. I originally just wanted to be a healer, to tend to and take care of the occasional scuffs and scrapes from battling bandits or beasties, not healing severed limbs or gutted bowels in the front lines of a magic-torn wasteland. It was too much for me.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Ren, but you might not see as much death as an adventurer, but you tend to see worse things than the normal battlefield.
Sometimes I wonder. The awful sights I've seen through such a short period of service. The agony, the painful wails of those scorched by spells, those whom my magic could not reach, wounds that I could not heal. Thankfully, I was the one that was smart enough to future-proof my contracts. So I was able to negotiate my way out of what would become a failed endeavor. One that cost the lives of my companions. My original companions. Did not get to see them die.
Perhaps that is somewhat of a blessing.
I wonder. How much experience do any of you have on the front lines? I know Valor has possibly the most out of any of you.
Experience on the front lines? That's funny. Not what you'd actually say. It'd be more like none.
Oh, that's good, at least.
I have experienced a couple of days when I was patrolling the... When we as a group were patrolling the border, and when we got captured.
Oh, yeah, I guess that does count, doesn't it?
Well, Valor, you may know this more than the others. Have any of you heard the rumors of Amakan spellcasters raising the dead?
Oh, fuck me. Vint will put his hands in his face in his fucking hands.
Oh no. Vent,
Would-
you want to talk about it?
Would I know of that?
Yes.
Given my line of work, would I know of that?
Actually, that was one of the things that was mentioned to you when you were first being recruited.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was.
Would I? So to our knowledge, they are just rumors. No one's actually seen it happen, or
No,
have I seen
to-
it happen?
To your knowledge, you've seen it happen.
They're not just rumors.
No, I
Fucking
thought
great.
you would understand.
They're
Seeing
not-
your friends and comrades die is one thing. Seeing them rise up, rotted husks of murderous intent, that's another thing.
I've seen
Never-
it happen. Sorry.
No, go ahead. You go ahead. You go ahead.
I've seen that exact same thing happen too many times.
It never quite sits right, does it?
It gets easier, but it never truly goes away.
No. It truly does not. But that's enough of me being a Debbie Downer for one night.
What the fuck just happened? Your voice. Holy shit.
Eren,
Yes?
you ever hear of battles that happened between us and Amika's Death Guard? And when Willor says us, he means Danoth in general. That's what they're called, right? The Death Guard?
Yes.
We're a rune.
Right, Eren, excuse me. You know what I mean.
You can see there was a moment where he was trying to lighten everything up.
And now it's
You know,
depressed.
a big smile. And then you say that. No one ever walks away from it. No one ever walks away from fighting them.
I did.
Well,
Through pure dumb luck.
certainly you have some divine protection.
You could call it that, yes.
To be completely blunt, obviously as a medic, I serve more backlines. I was part of a successful push. We were securing our borders, and the main body was managing well, I was treating the wounded from the battle. And then it all happened quickly. A runner, warning of an enemy attack. And the order for all clerics, backline supports to beat a hasty retreat. When scouting parties were sent to assess the damage of the attack, they didn't find any survivors.
When did this happen?
About, say, maybe perhaps 2 years ago? That's the moment when I really decided that I was done and fed up with this war.
How long has it been since my moment with the death guard? Like, a couple months?
Couple months.
About 3, maybe?
By now I believe it would have been 3, yes.
The Lord kind of nods his head and goes, my encounter with them happened about 3 months ago. I don't precisely remember why we were out where we were. I know it was an ambush. Took the entire camp off guard. When I awoke, I remember getting bashed in the head at some point, and when I awoke, I was pinned beneath another body, being held to the ground by a weapon. I think it was dumb luck that I thought I was dead. I was the only one that walked away from that encounter.
I wouldn't call it dumb luck. I'd say you have protection of the gods.
The Lord doesn't necessarily say anything, but does kind of nod his head towards Ren's direction.
It feels like every time we are about to make progress, finally break through, they send them in, and nothing is left but ash and blood. But let's attempt to talk more lighter topics, shall we?
Actually, there's one last thing I would like to talk about.
More question.
Novia,
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
I appreciate it. That means a lot.
I've seen some new things. I was unfair.
I'm not gonna just lie to you and say the situation didn't hurt. But I appreciate that you apologized, and I accept it.
I will nod my head.
I hope we can be friends.
Me too.
Friendship!
So, what should we do about the tent situation? 4 tents, 6 of us. I'm pretty sure some of us are gonna have to bunk together.
You don't have to pretend ignorant. You don't have to pretend like we all don't know who you're going to bunk with.
It's less pretending and more, I know you take discomfort in my interest in Azure, so to speak.
I'll just sleep on the other side of the camp.
If I
Walls weren't enough to be quiet.
Yeah.
What the fuck makes you think 12 feet in a tent's gonna stop it?
It'll be better than nothing.
I will stop them if they start.
Let me put it this way. I have enjoyed my time with all of you. And I would very much like to keep the progress I have made in mending my awful introduction with Vint and Tsalia. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy my time with Azure. I certainly enjoyed the night spent with Valor and Azure both. But I am self-aware enough to know when I'm making others uncomfortable. And I do want to put forth, that is not my intention. I don't want my fun or tomfoolery to be at the expense of the comfort of those around me.
Listen, it wouldn't be as much of a problem if you didn't scream so much.
I could try to keep it down.
I didn't get any fucking sleep that night.
Ren, I think all of us, I speak for all of us, when I say we recognize your attempts, we appreciate them, we're also teasing you like little bastards.
I know. It's just sometimes it genuinely feels as though there is, well, genuine disdain from Tsalia. And I want to make some motions towards mending that.
Maybe I'm just too harsh. Or maybe it's warranted.
How many of us are having secret talks with the DM?
Not me.
I'm trying
You know, this does make me curious, though, Ren.
Oh?
Well, I definitely do not mind either way. I am certainly not as engaged with that kind of activity as often as you might be, or possibly Azure. I'm curious as to why you stopped making advancement towards the both of us. I was curious. Just a curious thought. You do not have to respond if you don't want.
Well, I mean,
Too much dragon.
for one thing, there can never be too much dragon. First and foremost,
That's what the
Well,
bard said.
I
Yes.
know, well, at least I can tell, that you're not as, let's say, active as Azure might be.
This
And
is
I can
static.
also tell that, while you certainly did take a more dominant role with me,
Jesus Christ.
that's not really your preference.
This is also fair.
Plus, I noticed that hunk of man meat you've been ogling ever since you got back to Dawnbreak. And I know for a fact that there is no way I have any chance of competing with that.
Valor
He's
opens
made of
his eyes.
gold.
He looks at Ren, and then here's the comment from Vint.
Yeah.
Clicks who they're talking about, and it's just puts his hands like in front of his face and goes, "We're not a thing."
Yet.
I mean, sweetie, let me be frank with you.
Sweetie.
Two
Damn.
best friends, childhood best friends, separated in a tragic moment, reunited at long last. Now that
Both-
sounds like a great love story if I heard one.
Valor thinks about it for a second.
And this is out of character, but both of them very gay.
Wow.
Valor thinks about what Ren just said for a quick second. Looks down at the ground. It's like he thinks about it. You can see the wheels turning in his head as he like turns his head slightly to the side, and there's a little wheeze that comes out of his mouth as he actually registers this information. And then there's a little bit of light that you can see just in the very back of his mouth, not necessarily as an angry gesture, but more as like an uncontrolled, embarrassed kind of gesture. Before he looks back at Ren and says, I
thought I said it quiet, but it didn't come through.
You said something. What did you say?
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I heard. I got an 8.
Did I hear what it said?
Roll perception!
Damn it. Do you want me to?
Yeah, I mean, Tsalia rolled it. Fuck it. Let's do it. That's funny.
No,
Funny,
Myra rolled it. Tsalia didn't.
Character name, player name, interchangeable.
No,
I did it. Not Tsalia. Me.
In Roll20, neither in Roll20 or Discord is there a roll from Myra.
She's... Okay. No, yes, you hear it, Valor. What did you say, Vint? Tell Valor.
He's
But I heard you-
flash us.
What?
He's about to flash us.
Oh lord.
Looks over at Vint and points a finger, like, you shut up kind of look. And Valor turns back to Ren and goes, okay. Sarah, I can see what you mean by love story. First off, I don't even know if I like him. Second off, I don't even know if he likes me.
Oh, sweetie. Oh, honey.
This book.
Valor, we can all tell.
What do you mean? He turns to Tsalia.
You can deny it as much as you want, and that is your prerogative. You can... We don't have to force anything. But when the day comes, when you finally accept it, and you two are wrapped in one another's arms, I will be screaming from the heavens, I knew it.
My brain tuned out for a second, tuned back into screaming for the heavens. I was like, where's this going? And then you finished. I was like, oh, okay.
Valor looks internally, eternally confused, and also incredibly embarrassed by this conversation, because now he's thinking about the subject, and he doesn't know if he likes or dislikes where his brain is taking it, and it's very obvious he is incredibly stuck in his own head, as he looks very, panicked at the ground.
Can I just say Azure's expression would be the smug cat?
I just shared, the fucking smug face, which is basically Ren right now. Ren is literally looking at Valor like that. Like I said, you can live in denial as much as you want. But when it finally happens, I will be telling everyone I told you so.
Why? We all know, Ren. We all know. There's no point in telling anyone.
Not you.
Okay. Your thoughts on whether or not my feelings on this matter are what you think they are. You don't even know him.
Let me ask this. And Ren, you know how that pose where you rest your elbows on your knees and the hands over one another.
Uh-huh.
He just kind of rests his chin on top of his hands, right? The little hand table, right?
Uh-huh.
Valor,
Yes.
Would you like to introduce me to him?
How does Red specifically say this?
With a sultry gaze. He is very much implying what you think he's implying.
Valor
No.
immediately.
You know, if you were to introduce me to such a gorgeous man, do you think I could keep my hands to myself?
Valor's mouth snaps shut at this. You can see the light, like, in the corners of his mouth, like, as he keeps his mouth shut, you can kind of see it glowing and, like, it reflects in the back of his throat, as he sits there, like, looking embarrassed, somewhat frustrated, and also, like, not knowing what to do, as his tail unconsciously lifts up this giant alligator of a tail and slams straight onto the ground.
Careful now, you'll knock the fire out of the pit.
Well, I think I've made my point. And Ren will actually like just mosey over towards Azure and just kind of like flop into Azure's lap, one arm draped over Azure's shoulder.
Azure will just strike a dramatic, like, catching pose. Because he's just looking to sauce up this whole fucking...
I would cast Moonbeam, but it deals damage.
Don't worry, Vince. We're just having fun.
There's an exhale of breath from Valor. He's not necessarily looking at anyone, but you can definitely tell that as he exhales his breath, he is very clearly trying to not immediately burst out a draconic breath weapon. As he just tries to let it, like, fizzle in the back of his throat.
Then, for a moment, breaking this weird tension, you all notice as Tsalia quietly mutters, "Wow," as her eyes are just sparkling up towards the sky.
Nafia.
Nafia! Wow! I fucking blame you! I've been doing perfectly fucking fine and not messing anything up.
Fuck it up this session.
You guys have been the ones no, actually not. You, specifically Buzz, have been the ones fucking up names. You know, I blame you. I blame you. Anyways, Nafia is staring towards the sky with sparkly eyes. I fucking bastard.
Crackle, crackle.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Please don't.
Cut that. That's bad joke. I forgot that type of fucking that's
In game.
in Minecraft. The stream's back up. This is a mess right now. I just wanted to have a moment.
Valor will look at Nafia, see that she's looking up, immediately look upwards.
What's going on up there?
Been looking up?
Hey.
Is everyone else also looking up?
No.
You don't get to decide for me, bitch.
Sure, why not?
Is that a sure why not from Coffee?
Yes, that was a sure why not from Coffee.
Is
Yes.
Ren looking up?
Ren is absolutely looking up.
No, Ren is looking down.
Ren is looking up and his eyes are wide.
What am I seeing?
I'm just waiting to see if anyone else is looking up.
I'm looking up.
You mean the only other person?
Alright, I guess I gotta deafen Vint, you know, so he doesn't have
Did you not hear me?
What?
I'm looking up, you fucking
I was
dipshit.
teasing you! I was teasing you, motherfucker. What greets you all as you stare into the sky is not just a sea of stars, but a river of glowing golds and greens, like an aurora.
What the fuck?
But as you look closer, you can see finer details. Scales the size of the moon. And a massive draconic maw. As it just lazily and peacefully drifts across the night sky.
I know what this is.
What in the
Does Valor know what this is? I'm 90% sure Valor knows what this is.
This is something that actually most people would know about. Some people
Unless
wouldn't
it's like
really
French.
know the name. Depends on how deep people dig. But for the most part, it is commonly referred to as the progenitor dragon, the world serpent, the grand creator, or at least in Vint's line of work, the big star snake. But for those who dig deep enough, you would know this as the Grand Serpent Ixoba.
Valor, as he's staring up the sky at this, watching, just kind of amazed, goes, Ixoba.
Almost as soon as you say that, like, you look up and you all watch as these mighty winds just beat the night sky, trailing, shimmering shooting stars that fall across the sky upon the world. If anyone wants, they can give me an Arcana or even a History check.
Oh my god. I'm good at one of those.
I make an Arcana check. Do I see my future?
I'm
Make an
not
Arcana
good at
check.
either, but I want to roll anyway.
I have a +3 and I'm not even proficient.
I'll make a history check, because...
I'm Arcana.
No.
Why are you three rolling this? Why are you two rolling the same as me? Stop it. I called this number first.
Alright, so who was rolling Arcana, who was rolling History?
Arcana.
Coffee rolled Arcana.
Coffee?
Coffee. What the fuck are you doing?
I
in there?
rolled, as in I clicked the button to roll. Azure is using Arcana. Fuck you.
Tsalia has History.
History.
Valor?
Valor would have also been history because Valor does not have a backing in Arcana, and he doesn't necessarily have a backing in history either, but history would be better than Arcana.
All of you would remember various stories told about Ixoba and how her passing in the night sky was a symbol of good luck for many. And the shooting stars left behind were always seen as a good omen. For Azure and Tsalia, know just a little bit deeper into the lore behind this great dragon. There are many myths and legends about this mysterious force of nature, really. And many mages and historians believe that this serpent, this dragon, is the source of this world's creation. And to see it is seen as a blessing from many.
I look over at the Clags camp. Are they freaking out?
They're dead.
You can see all three of them are also staring at the sky. And all of them have their hands clasped in obvious prayer. They're not freaking out, but they are in just as much awe as Ryan or Nafia.
They're religiously freaking out. I see.
Surprise! I'm now a divination wizard. I read the stars.
The stars say you're a bitch.
I can use my terrible luck to force it on everybody else.
With that wondrous scene fading and leaving just a trail of sparkling space. Oh, is that all for tonight for you all?
Yeah, we just set up watch.
Yeah, we'll set up watch. Vint will make a comment. Last time that thing was in the sky, I got a nice fucking pair of gloves.
When's the last time Valor would have seen it?
You would have seen it before your first meeting with Nanera.
Last time I saw Ixalar was right before my first meeting with Nanera.
I get the feeling Tsalia has never seen this before.
Tsalia,
Yes?
you would have actually seen it the night before you met your first real friend. Your first childhood friend.
Okay. You're a clever bastard. I get it.
In Azure, you first would have seen it before meeting your troop.
Oh.
So, setting up watch.
Don't we have like a standardized watch now?
I was about to ask that. I'm pretty sure you guys
It's
have
in
a standard one.
party resources. It's yeah, you don't even have to scroll up.
Yep, there it is. Azure Valor Tsalia.
Probably should pin
I'll-
that.
Yeah, I'll fucking join Tsalia.
Do Nafia and Ren also want to join Watch or no?
Then we'll join you all on watch.
Alright.
Ren-
Taking who?
Who's
I
with
mean-
Valor, who's with Azure?
I mean, Ren should be with Valor, because if he's with Azure, Azure's not going to be able to watch anything.
they'll be watching
Wow.
something.
Also, what's our tent situation at the moment?
Where does Nafia want to go? Does Nafia want to spend the night with the giant dragon, the wind beast who probably snores, or a vampire who
What
doesn't
the
even
fuck?
breathe?
I am a rogue. I am a thief. If I snore, I die.
You are made of wind!
Valor is party dad, so Nafia feels the safest with Valor.
Yeah!
To be fair, I imagine sleeping near Tsalia is like sleeping with a fucking corpse.
Plus, she still needs to, settle. Let the apology settle, right?
Yeah,
She needs just a bit for that to mend between you two.
but also there is nothing that can convince me that Vint does not snore at least slightly.
No, not the slightest. The wind around him while he sleeps gets a little quieter. Fuck you. I've decided this.
I guess. Obviously, there's 2 people on watch, so just 2 perception rolls.
Azure
Fucking not
and Nafia.
Advantage perception rolls. Whoever is going to watch percentage.
I wish I could
What's-
talk.
What's your
Never mind.
perception, Vint? Or, yeah, whatever. What's Vint's perception?
Fucking expertised.
Okay,
+9.
you get advantage then.
Yeah. But we're third, so
What's
I'm waiting for first and second.
Navia's perception?
Nafia. Perception 7.
Ah, Navia wins. Mine's 5.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for Nafia.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
2d20, KH1 plus mod.
I assume the cat has a higher fucking perception than Valor,
Oh,
Probably.
probably. Give me a second. I forgot to.
given his wisdom casting mod.
The first watch is uneventful. Night is peaceful.
I have 3D
Yeah,
dice.
Kato has 7.
Yeah, I have 2.
Cat gets advantage.
I'm highly curious.
Huh?
What the hell?
Wait. Oh, because I'm a
1d20.
smartass. And it was all correct except for the. I'm just gonna roll. Another dice.
Just
I'm not
roll
gonna
a single one.
Yep, just roll a single one.
I tried rolling a D1 to see what would happen with the
Slightly
3D
better.
dice.
Just break.
Ren has a nice little chat with Valor, but otherwise, it's very peaceful. The weather is just comfortable. It's just right. Especially after all the gloomy rain.
Not testing
And-
this.
It freezes for like several seconds when I try.
And third watch.
Okay. Roll it low. What the fuck?
Vint, you believe you see some movement out in the tree line, but with a little bit of a closer look, you can tell it's just animals.
Fucking stupid.
Ones that are kind of doing their best, it seems, to keep their distance from the campsite.
Mhm.
Other than their presence, everything seems safe. And the night passes
Oh, I got
uneventfully.
I got midnight check.
Okay, let me move back to...
Hold up, you
What?
motherfucker.
What?
I got campfire chat with Tsalia.
Oh, you got a cat? Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Deceit, annihilation, and undeath.
Pardon?
We're up against deceit, annihilation, and undeath. There's all sorts of fucking lies going on in Amica. The fertile lands of Amica now have a massive fucking desert, and they're using a lot of undead.
Are you suggesting that the gods, whatever they are in Amica?
Their power base is rooted there at the very fucking least.
You don't think there's God chosen like us, but for them, do you?
Why wouldn't there be?
That is A concerning thought.
Let me go back to the campfire ambience. The daytime field ambience.
Do you recall how long this war has been going on?
Fucking... Not my entire life, but pretty close.
And how old are you?
34.
I don't recall when I first heard about the war, but I was rather young.
How long has the war been going on?
20 years.
Thank you.
20 years?
20 years.
So I hit puberty.
Been going about half the Lore's lifetime.
And before that, the fertile soil died, did it not?
I think it was around when the war started.
Certainly would seem as though the gods, whatever we want to call them, entities, have cursed or maybe blessed in their own bizarre way that land.
And because of who we are, we're gonna have to go there either way.
Tsalia will reach out and pat Vint on the back. Look at the bright side. At some point we're going to visit their castle.
That'll be a way to get rich quick.
And it'll help you get rid of your fear of royalty.
Fucking hell. Why the hell was she in the guild?
She seems rather childish, for lack of a better term. Perhaps she was jilted for most of her life.
I imagine most royalty would be.
I'm sure she's not, what's the word I'm looking for? Unforgiving, per se.
Oh shit.
Okay.
What the fuck just happened there?
Coffee has died.
Nope, that was a Zephy thing.
Oh, that was Zephy? Sounded like coffee.
Oh shit, run away.
Is that all for this scene?
I got nothing else.
I can't think of anything.
Just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to step on any toes.
I
told you
stepped on mine
Wozies.
already.
You've already stepped on mine.
Oh, my cube! Have I gone a single session without dropping it?
Oh boy, we're coming up to a lake. I hope there's a fucking bridge.
We're gonna have to go around it. I think the lines just go through it because it was easier.
The path goes straight through it. We're gonna have to camp on the bridge.
What bridge?
We're gonna be in the middle of the lake.
Oof.
Also, I'm going to roll a thing.
Rolling a thing!
Ooh.
Do we get mugged on the bridge?
Okay, alright, actually. Each of you pick a number 1 through 4. Make sure there's
4.
no hits.
Sweep.
2.
4.
Fuck you!
You bastard!
I already showed you
Buzz.
the number.
Do me a
I'm
roll
kidding,
thing
I'm
and
kidding.
roll a D100.
D100. All right, let me fucking take my sleepy pills because it's late and I won't go to sleep otherwise. Fucking, real sorry. There we go. Okay. Roll 100. Enter. I got a 6.
Oh! Wow, okay, that's Huh! Let me just check.
So we're getting
Either some
more
really
from the
good shit's
podcast.
about to happen or some really bad shit's about to happen.
Wow. Alright. As you all are traveling, you, I think it's this map,
Uh-oh.
come across a very interesting scene.
What the fuck?
A group of vultures are huddled around something,
Fireball.
I'd solve it.
screeching and screaming at whatever is in the middle of it. Could I just get a quick perception check from everyone?
I mean, I think I know. I know. I do. Oh boy.
Seven, 10.
I also need to put down Ren and Navia.
Goddamn right, the cat's not standing next to me.
Oh, is Zeph still AFK?
I'm here.
Perception check, please.
Blue boy. Proceed.
I'm working on it.
Stop rolling the same numbers as me.
Oh my gosh.
First one was me. The second one was Ren. Because I'm assuming, yeah.
Ah!
Oh, yeah, Navia.
Huffed and ripped. Oh!
I stopped Nafia from falling flat on her fucking
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Navia fucking stubs her toe!
So I will allow you guys to kind of place yourselves in. I need to fucking draw a thing within kind of like this area here. But for everyone, save for unfortunately Valor and Nafia, you're all able to notice a very tiny draconic shape.
It appears quite red.
Is it alive?
It is alive, but it
Okay.
is laying kind of haphazardly on the ground, and it is very clearly being more than bullied than by these vultures. So I need to fucking delete little blacks. There we
I don't have control over the NPCs.
It is. Oh, I need to give you guys control. Sorry. I'll play yours. I'll play this. Yep. But yeah, it is very clear that whatever is happening with this tiny draconic shape, these vultures are going to make swift work of it in due time.
Then I'm going to cast Magic Missile at level 2. 1 missile for each of them.
Okay.
Just a quick little fuck off button.
Bunch of D4s.
Magic Missile, 1d4 plus 1.
1d4 plus 4, but technically it's just plus 1 per each d4.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 4, 3, 5. All right. So it's going to go down the back. As these missiles, these projectiles howl out and strike each of the vultures, who immediately turn towards the rest of the group.
Oh, they don't fly away?
And I'm going to need initiative.
Oh, okay.
Short combat.
I expected them to run away.
Fucking and weird brackets.
Oh, okay.
Tracker.
Oh, let me pull up the tracker.
Wait, I didn't. Alright. /roll 21 and tracker. There we go.
Party notes. I want to make sure I got this right because I always fucking get it wrong.
Yes,
Checking.
turn order is over Nafia.
Fuck me!
When they do turn towards you guys, Vint and Azure, you both notice that there's something not quite right about these vultures, but you can't really put your finger on it.
The thing that's not right about them is they got a natural 1.
Yeah, for once I didn't fucking crit succeed a fucking initiative.
Oh no, Nafia did that for you.
Yeah, Nafia got it. Alright, now I'm gonna need initiative for Ren, Azure, and Valor.
Yep. I just have to always remember where the fucking stuff is pinned.
Where exactly is that pinned?
Yeah.
Party notes.
Party notes.
Well, fuck me. It doesn't let and tracker exist. I can't just type it into the chat. It just deletes it. That's what those brackets are about. I was trying to put it in the chat so that we could just copy paste, but no.
I put a more simplified version in Party Notes.
Okay.
Just replace the 0. And click on your character.
Ghelfi?
Oh, right. That didn't do it right.
Well,
that's supposed to be Ren, so that's awkward.
we know who's going fucking last.
Ren gets caught in a bush.
Zephy, if you're going last, I will be disappointed.
What do you mean?
What?
Why is everyone rolling nat 1?
Oh, whoops, I forgot to select my token.
You can just type /R and then the number and then tracker.
Seeing the Grand Serpent is a sign of good luck and good omen. That one.
I forgot it again.
No, you did it. You did it. You're there.
It's up there.
Oh, I see it.
God.
Oh, and now
I'm gonna go fucking... I'll see you guys at the end of combat.
Both of
Literally
these
and
turns are at the
figuratively.
fucking ass end.
Why? Look at it this way. I ate it so Zephy wouldn't.
Myra's going first, and
Ren and I
second.
collectively played Get Down, Mr. President.
Alright, Myra, it is Nafia's turn.
I don't think they're gonna have ranged attacks, but just in case, what part of this tree is the trunk?
Oh, there's multiple trees.
Are there? It's hard
Yeah.
to tell. Thank you. Nafi's getting in cover behind the trunk. Oh, that's a trunk there. She'll be here. No, she'll be here. There. She'll be in cover just in case these birds have weird shit. And then she'll shoot 3 times. One.
What the fuck's her range on with the crossbows?
Enough.
Oh right, sharpshooter.
Oh yeah, sharpshooter.
She fucking doesn't have to worry about it. Never mind.
I kind of get the feeling. Fuck it, I'm going to load one of them with a poison bolt.
Okay.
And see how they react.
Would you also like to sharpshooter the shot? -5 to attack, +10 to damage.
Do I need to use an action for that?
No,
Nope.
it's just
You
a
just-
thing you do as part of the fucking before the
just
attack
need-
roll.
Yeah, you need to declare it before you roll.
Sure. I'm gonna sharpshooter all these.
Ooh boy.
17, 18, 15.
All hits.
Fuck
Okay.
yes.
The last one will get the extra damage. The first one has the poison bolt. Alright. So it's +10 to damage, yes?
Yes.
Yep.
Fucking
That
him up.
is 1d6 plus 4.
Right. Like you got 2 different magic crossbows now, don't you?
Yes. Plus 46
Christ.
for the poison.
Ping which one you're hitting.
This one,
Is
this
that
one.
damage for all of them?
No, that is
Okay.
just for the first one.
Okay.
This one. This one's getting hit.
Which one? Which dice on there is the poison?
The 4d6. Then the
At the
after
end.
the 10.
So that is 11 out of that. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to take it. They did not take damage from that. What is the acid crossbow damage?
You watch as
1d6.
hefty shot slams into this vulture, and with poison, should have been an immediate just kill. It should have been gone. Should not be here anymore. And yet, this
Should've been
vulture
gone.
takes the shot and stares at Nafia with these sickly yellow eyes.
Okay. How does favored enemy undead work?
Are they undead?
Let me see here. You have advantage on wisdom checks involving your favorite enemies, and on intelligence checks to recall information about them. You also have a plus. You also have +2 to damage with weapon attacks, which increases to +3 at 6th level. No, that's a variant. Okay, wait. Hold on, I'm finding it.
So, favorite enemy, correct?
Yeah, I'm finding favorite enemy.
The wisdom checks thing and intelligence checks to recall information, track, that kind of shit. A language associated with it, so I think that's deep speech for this fox. That appears to be it.
Yep.
Okay.
I saw the fucking +1s and I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't sound right.
Favorite enemy
right.
isn't that good.
Yeah. It's like, no, that's not.
Normal acid crossbow shot.
Okay, on this one?
Yep.
That was the second one.
4 plus
Once more, it is
10 plus 1d6 plus 1d8 because of the fucking first attack.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
I just gotta make it quick.
Can we just replace Nafia's crossbows with a pair of revolvers that she just fucking fan hammers?
Right. This is the power of sharpshooter.
Yeah, there's
Just
So how many of them are dead?
operating under the assumption that the poison damage didn't apply at all, that's 20, 23, and 31 damage.
Oh.
That extra attack is good.
As the third and final shot hits home, it sinks into the skull of this vulture, snapping its neck back as it collapses into a heap. The other one, while looking substantially roughed up from the shot and the acid scalding and burning away some of its feathers, just looks irritated at you, if anything.
Enough.
The royal you, as in the group you.
No. No.
No.
For a
I
5
see.
foot
I'm gonna kick
radius, is that a square like this?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. 'Cause I do not want to hit that pseudo dragon. That is Nafia's turn.
Let me put down a very helpful tool. I actually don't think it's I think it's a little bit bigger than that. So
Let me just pull out
the friendly.
I would have assumed it would start on a corner for whatever reason.
You don't have to center it on the corner.
Okay.
So 5 foot radius.
Okay.
I will give you control of this to move this around however you please.
Okay.
Alright. Tsalia's turn.
Pause. Be right back.
Tsalia's turn. Hold up.
Third call tonight.
I'm surprisingly high in the initiative order.
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why the fuck are you going before me? It's some bullshit.
I have a -1.
Dad was hot.
Bye.
Dad was hot because I turned on the fucking temperature earlier.
Jesus.
Moonbeam.
Okay. What's the
Big
save for
Moonbeam?
that again?
What was that? No, not for you, but Buzz, what did you say?
How big's it?
5 foot radius and a 40-foot cylinder in the air.
So, what's the save for that again?
Constitution.
Ooh.
And I will cast. Wait, did I say cast that magic missile at 3rd level? I'm at second level.
Second. You said
Okay.
second.
I heard second.
Okay, good. I'm also casting Moonbeam at 2nd.
What is the
Moonbeam
save?
is second level.
Constitution.
No, I
16.
mean, okay, 60. Alright, both succeed.
Okay. Unfortunately, I doubt they're shape changers.
Unfortunately not. Do they still take damage?
Half damage.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead and roll me the damage.
I'm reading.
Right. No, Moonbeam is your, like, fucking god spell, isn't it?
Yes.
That's why I'm not pining in the fucking wizard spell list.
Half as much.
Oh, and this gets to stay around, and I get
Yes.
to move it.
Yeah, it's fun.
You're concentrating on it, though, right?
And bonus action, Blade Song.
Okay.
Azure, where are you going to? Azure. Valor, where are you going? Where's Valor going?
Valor on his turn will end up right here.
Right there.
After dashing.
Let's see. I can get to there. I'm gonna move there. This won't get in the way of Valor, will it?
No.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Valor,
Hello. This is
Hello.
my turn.
it is
I'm
you.
going to use my action to dash, and I'm gonna get right there.
Hello.
And now Valor's going to get pecked to death.
I'm trying to decide if I want an action surge.
Throw a bud, you're wrong.
To be to be perfectly fair, the two that you're right next to are both damaged. You could probably kill them.
Why not? We'll action surge. I'll try and hit them.
Kabonk. Give kabonk.
I will give it a bonk.
You charge over, and you can see this hurt little dragon is just kind of looking at you with big puppy eyes.
No. That's not what
Boy.
I was looking at.
Remove one of the vultures.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Let me if I can see which one it
it's
is.
the first
One
one.
of the 12s, please. Yes.
I'll just delete him. Be gone.
16?
That's a hit.
Do you want me to roll the other hit first?
Go ahead. Just so we can see. Is this on one target, or are you splitting it between two targets?
I'm splitting it between two targets because I want to mark two targets.
Okay, perfect.
So these bastards don't seem to be quite as tanky as zombies are.
26.
26. Yeah, both hits.
Sweet.
You got a 7, then a 7, then a 10.
Yeah?
Just added 10 onto that.
Got a 7.
Let's
I
go.
got a 7
A
with a
double
1 in
edge.
front of it. Amblage.
Ambush.
So this is the first one. 14. And 13.
Nice.
And both of them are marked.
All right.
It's
So
These ones?
these are hefty blows, and with how ragged and beaten up they look, you basically come in for the death blow. The first one, you cleave into the vulture's breastbone, right into its sternum. You can hear the bones crack as this sickly, putrid blood oozes from the wound. And it convulses on your as you pull your blade out, flopping about on the ground and going still for a moment. And then rises back up.
Yep.
I should not have said anything. I'm so fucking stupid.
And as you slam a hefty blow into the second, its neck snaps back, one of the bones pushing out of the flesh. As it slumps, convulses, and then tilts its now awkwardly angled head up to look at you.
Fuck is going on over here?
They're undead!
Great.
Is that your turn, Valor?
Yes.
Okay. this.
Both of them are marked.
Yep, both. Let me mark them for you. You mark. And you mark.
They are marked. As this fucker flies over to you, Tsalia,
The fool.
and you watch as its visibly putrid, visibly rotted wings flap and beat the air as something gurgles deep in its chest, and it retches out a stream of sizzling bile.
I would like to say the vulture also has to make a con save.
These vultures that you marked?
No, the one that's attacking Tsalia at the moment.
Okay,
Oh.
so actually I didn't say anything about this because I don't think the spell is supposed to do any damage on startup.
No, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or on a turn or starts its turn there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, make a con save.
Get fucked, bitch.
It succeeds.
It still takes half damage.
And I'm gonna need a dex save from you
Actually,
after you roll damage.
11.
So
Do
it's
it die?
half. It does not die.
That's upsetting.
It actually looks like it's still in fighting shape, all things considered.
Yeah, this one didn't get hit. Oof!
Okay, alright. So let's roll damage. Whoops. You take 9 acid damage
Ow, my skin!
as this foul-smelling bile just coats you, eating into your flesh.
Do I have advantage or just get extra to my con saves with this?
What?
Blade Song.
Oh, con saves? That's just concentration based. Whatever bonus you're thinking of.
Just like... Gain a bonus to any Constitution saving throw equals my intelligence modifier. Okay.
Any Constitution saving throw you make to maintain a concentration on spell. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I-
Fucking succeed.
I keep my spell.
And that is its turn.
And it needs to make con save.
This needs to make a con save.
I like this spell.
It fails.
18!
Okay.
And that's radiant damage
Yes.
against
It
an
is
undead.
dead.
Yep. So it starts, and it looks like it's about to screech and scream at you, Valor, before this beam of light essentially eats into its form, frying away its just rotted, disgusting flesh, leaving behind black, mangled bones.
Get
It's
fucked.
dead. It's dead. It's Vint turn now.
Cool. Let me fucking take a... Yeah, it sucks being at the bottom.
Ren's used to being at the bottom.
Ha!
Is that possible? Or would he fall in?
I've got 70 feet of movement if I dash, and I can do that as a bonus action. So I'm here.
Rise, bitch.
Surprise, motherfucker.
And I'm gonna fucking use my short sword. Jordan's short sword. And I'm gonna stab him.
Oh, that does do acid, actually. I thought it did poison for some reason. Why is the background here white? I'm blind!
What
Oh, wow.
fuck numbers am I thinking? There we go. That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit at all.
No, that is actually a miss.
Well, I dashed as a bonus action, so I'm just fucking here now. Wait.
Good
hold on.
job.
Screams at you.
Let me. I was right here. Let me fucking see.
Yeah, Vint, up close, you can see, especially with all the wounds dealt to it, this thing probably died well over a week ago.
Hey, hold on a second. Where the fuck are the clerics?
They actually went slightly ahead of you before you guys got distracted by this.
Assholes!
I'll just go over here a little.
He's
Hopefully
like,
get some protection from the tree.
he's like, no, I don't want to.
Do you get cover against melee attacks?
Yes, you can. But it like that, the fucking angles there get super janky.
Yeah. And the bird can just move around it.
Right.
Yeah, he's a bird.
No!
It is now Azure's turn.
Why are you dicks right in the same area as a fucking shatter AoE? God damn it.
Well, there's also a pseudo dragon here, which is why I didn't cast Shatter.
That's also why I didn't immediately cast Moonbeam.
We may very well
At
be
least
gaining
on all of
pet
them.
dragon.
Oh, fair enough.
But also,
Alright.
it's a creature that needs our help.
Fair.
I
we'll
thought it was
just,
a fucking like red dragon wormling at first, so I was like, oh fuck.
Move what here? Then what's my range on that? 60 foot. Perfect. We are gonna do second level dissonant whispers on this asshole. So I
Psychic
need
damage on
a
an undead.
DC. Wait, is that bad?
I don't recall. I don't think it's great, but I don't recall exactly. It's your choice.
Think
If
they're
I
inherently
If there's
resistant.
any oh, go ahead, Mira.
If I recall properly, most mindless undead, key here being mindless or immune to psychic damage. This could be a Pathfinder only thing, though.
No, I think you're right about that one. But anyways, what's the save again? Just the number.
It's a DC 16.
16.
So wait, are they?
I don't know.
Oh, it failed.
Fun.
But this is psychic damage.
You
You don't know if it's mindless or not.
True.
Right, psychic and poison don't work on constructs. I might be getting confused here.
And I think, like, Mira could also be honest, about, it being just a Pathfinder or anything. It's something we'll look into.
If Sparky will allow me to go look up the zombie stats, I can confirm.
Go ahead. I don't think in, like, the base zombie there is any mention of resistance of psychic damage. I think it's just poison damage, which you guys already figured out.
Hard way. By
Okay.
wasting a very
Well,
valuable
in
bolt.
any event, 4d6 because it's 3d6 plus 1d6 per spell level, and so that is a 46.
Okay, that is a Pathfinder only thing I'm thinking about. Psychic is okay.
Cool.
Okay, 11 damage. Let's see if it stays alive. It's stubborn. As Dissonant Whispers eats into the corrupted minds of this creature. Again, it looks as though it's about to collapse into a permanently deceased heap. And then once again, it rises back up.
You gotta hit him really hard!
And I think it still runs. I think it still has to fucking flee.
Yeah.
Which is,
Attack of opportunity from two people!
Nope. Forced movement.
no, yeah, it's force movement.
Oh, right, damn it.
Hold
I
on.
always forget that.
Oh, go ahead.
Holding up.
Holding up.
Yeah, you there. Be inspired. With the sound of music.
It does not have a lot of ground movement speed, and you guys fucked up its wings.
Nah, no, never mind, we're good.
Great. I can't
That's my
fucking
turn.
walk away.
Oh, it sees you now, Vint.
Was that its entire movement speed?
You guys
On
fucked up its
ground.
wings, yeah.
Fair enough.
It
Fair
has
enough.
a wing and the other has no feathers anymore.
Ah,
You telling me it can't fly through magic? That's unrealistic.
it is going
Out of my
to.
hope.
I mean, the zombie dragon can fly.
It's going to look at you, Vint. It's
Can it?
twisted, mangled beak dripping with a sizzling bile as it attempts to peck you.
You fucking dare.
Oh, it fucking dares.
Oh, please let me crit. God, I wish I crit. Oh, what's your AC again?
17.
That's a hit.
Damn you.
I fucking wish I crit. Okay.
Like, something we forgot to do. Hit points.
You take 4 damage. One of that is or 2 of that is piercing, 2 of that is acid.
Doesn't matter as long as it's not lightning. I can tell lightning to slightly go fuck itself.
Alright. Ren's turn. That's all from this decaying bastard.
What's the cat boy gonna do?
It's probably just looking at the spell list.
Okay.
Yep,
I'm
I got it
I'm just
first.
making sure.
Yep. I gotta remember his shenanigans.
Does Rin happen to have Moonbeam?
No, he has, but he does have Guiding Bolt by default thanks to his subclass.
Lamar.
That's true.
Also irritated because fucking I thought I saved his like checked spells or like prepared spells, and apparently I fucking didn't.
Oopsie doopsies.
If you
Hang on.
want to use a spell slot on Guiding Bolt that is Radiant, that would guarantee a kill on that very low bastard.
Oh, hang on.
One
Actually,
hit.
what level is this? This is from 3rd level, but at least gives me an idea of what I actually checked previously.
Birds are calmly chirping around this combat.
Yeah, what is that? 100. Oh my god, it's so much farther range. Spell level. That's
You can cast Guiding Bolt without expending a spell slot a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh, I missed that bit.
Oh, okay. Do you want
Don't
to
even
just absolutely annihilate this one?
For free?
For free. Which one?
This one. It's on 1 health.
Yeah, it'll just die if you hit it. No, like literally.
Yeah,
don't
I
roll
guess.
damage.
Why not?
All you have to do is hit it.
Oh yeah, because it's a spell attack. So what is it? It's a spell attack modifier. But that's a 7. So not exclamation mark. Let's actually do this right.
2020 plus whiz plus 2.
Yeah. So modifier 7 because it's. I think his whiz is 5 plus 2 for proficiency or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Here's hoping.
Hit.
So I just started blasting.
And he's dead.
It's
That
gone,
was
hasn't it?
almost. It almost sat on a 9 on the 3D
That-
die.
It wouldn't have mattered.
That vulture evaporates.
You
Alright.
blast a fucking massive baseball-sized hole straight through this.
Ren
Fucking-
blast it. Don't take credit from the NPCs.
From now on, Vint gets nothing.
Damn.
Is that all for Ren?
Yeah, we're at this point. I mean, if this was earlier in combat, I might have done the whole star map thing, or not star map, sorry, form. but it's a little late in the game for that, so we'll call that good.
By the gods! Did that thing explode in pus and bile?
I am so filthy.
Radiant damage is very powerful against the undead.
Undead?
Oh, you couldn't tell from over there? Yes, the zombie birds.
I do have a tall dragonborn woman and a bunch of trees in the way, so it's hard to tell.
Not if you shoot twice.
Ba-bang,
Pew. Miss once.
ba-bang. That's it.
Is that it? Okay. The second. I guess 2d6 plus 4 plus a d6 for acid. 17.
Solid shot.
Minus. Oh wait, that's actually supposed to be another plus 4, but whatever. Just minus 4 for the con save it has to make. So that is 13.
What?
Because I rolled the damage together.
Ah.
If it needs to make a con save, then it needs to make the D6.
So next shot.
Oh no, that I
that's
did
all of
both.
it.
Oh, that was
And-
both. You rolled both.
Yes.
Wasn't there
Okay.
supposed to be another 4 damage? You forgot?
Yes. I did forget another 4 damage.
21
The first shot did 8. The second shot did 13.
It is still up. It
Okay.
doesn't even look as though the shots were solid, but it wasn't enough to kill it the first time around.
My turn then.
Your turn.
It's my turn to spin.
It's actually looking very raggedy.
I wish there was a cantrip in the wizard spell list that did fucking radiant damage.
Once its turn comes up, it's just gonna burst into golden flames. Don't worry.
I know, but it's still annoying that I just can't kill it right now. I kind of want to just move a little down and then just shove the bird farther into the light. You know what? That's an athletics check, though, isn't it?
Yes.
I don't have athletics.
Just take the disengage action. Walk away. Don't get covered in gross.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Disengage. I'm walking away.
It screams at you.
Get fucked. That's my turn.
Valor,
Yes.
it is your turn.
It's my turn.
It is your turn.
Guess what?
Yes.
It's also 15 feet away from me.
Are you gonna kill him? Yeah.
Thief.
What's the save for it again? It's a dex save, isn't it?
It's a dex save.
Safe
But there's no
word.
point because it's gonna take half damage if it fails.
Listen, I'm just curious. It fails anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Valor just fucking looks at this bird, takes in a massive breath, and then just releases this flashbang exhale of light. I like to think it goes off in the same way that Zephy's does.
Valor used hyper beam.
Oh, it's a
And-
beam or cone?
It's a cum.
Once the flash of light fades away, naught but ash remains.
That was mine!
Newsflaw!
You didn't call dibs.
And as combat ends, Valor's gonna turn back to the little dragon. Hey!
PvP, PvP, PvP.
I'm gonna turn to the little dragon creature and kneel
What
down.
is this thing?
I move this and probably accidentally fry some birds.
Oh no! Oh no!
Just the sound of popcorn. Why did OBS?
It smells like
What the hell?
fried chicken. Anyways, this tiny, basically palm-sized dragon. It looks kind of beaten up. It looks roughed up. Thankfully, no blood has been drawn, but it looks up at you, and you feel just this mental pain of relief and gratitude.
I send a mental ping back of, like, the mental feeling of you're welcome. Of I'm glad we could. Not like actual words, but the feeling of it. And I hold my hand out. Palm up.
I stab it.
Don't you dare.
Everyone disliked that. Seeing you hold your hand out to it, it very carefully rises up to its little claws and climbs into the palm of your hand.
As it does, Valor will stand to full height and kind of bring his hand closer to his chest so that it's not out in the middle.
You're gonna tell me what the fuck this thing is?
It's a pseudo dragon.
A sort
will-
of dragon?
Pseudo dragon.
Like a synonym?
No, as in false dragon.
Ah,
I would also pull out a piece of jerky from my bag.
It will very happily munch down on it.
hey, Nafia, you didn't miss once. Congratulations.
Jesus Christ.
She loads her crossbow.
I was going to ask. I was going to ask if I could punch him.
It's just
As
she
Nafia.
loads her crossbow. Hey Ben.
Yeah.
Want to see if I can keep that trend going?
Sure.
Anyways, the little pseudo dragon sends the sensation of not quite, pure happiness, but it's you feel it's thankful and content. But after that, you also do get a few flashes where you can feel that it is still in somewhat pain.
Valor will send it a couple of mental ticks of comfort, and the motion of we can help. Friends won't hurt you. As Valor will then bring his other arm around to kind of actually hold it full on properly against his chest and walk over to Azure and Ren with the little dragon in his hands.
See if I can shrink this a little bit, because I can actually,
It is a tiny creature, thus
it is a tiny creature.
Could one
2.5
of
feet wide.
could one of you help?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Baby!
Oh, whoops. I accidentally...
Ah!
Hold on. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to do something. Is drawing, and then I put it to front, and then set dimensions, and that should work.
Oh my god, it's so tiny!
It's a
It is
quarter
very
of us.
small.
Oh, that's interesting. Pseudo dragons don't have a breath weapon. They have
Nope.
a. They have
Well,
a.
they are super dragons.
They have a stinger like a wyvern. Interesting.
False dragon.
If anyone would like to
Alright.
learn a little bit more about the pseudo dragon, you can feel free to make a nature check.
I give the baby the good stuff.
Give the baby the heels.
I have no nature. Weren't they heading the other direction?
this is the direction we came from.
Yes, they moved ahead of us.
Where are we?
Azure, you
Probably this
feel
way.
this dragon's gratitude, and you can even feel as the sensation of its pain washes away from it. And as you look down at it, you can almost see it smile.
Yay!
Pet acquired.
I rolled a 19 on that nature check.
Okay.
That fucking reminds me, but it's not germane to things right now, so I'll explain it after the session.
You would know that typically pseudo-dragons are of the good alignment. They are fairly friendly, fairly peaceful, and while they can't communicate or speak, they can understand common and draconic.
Mm-hmm.
The way they communicate is, as you have experienced, through telepathically communicating the simple ideas, emotions, and images.
Valor will telepathically to the little pseudo dragon ask in draconic, "Do you have anywhere to go?"
You get the mental image of an empty nest, which you can infer as a no.
Oh. I'm sorry. Would you like to come with us?
Are you speaking out loud or telepathically?
Telepathically.
Damn it!
Also in Draconic.
Also in draconic.
You see as the pseudo dragon's tail begins to thump in your palm, and you can feel just a sensation of eagerness and curiosity.
Does Valor accidentally get stung?
No.
We're gonna take this
Valor-
thing into a den of disease.
Valor will be excited by this prospect. Take out a little scarf that he has sitting in his pack, kind of wrap it in between where like his breastplate and his pauldrons are, and then set the little pseudo dragon inside the inside part of the scarf, so it's riding like in between where his shoulder blades and like his neck would be.
Did you just make a baby carrier for a dragon?
Yes.
It nestles into the fabric of the scarf, and once more you get that wave of relief. You can tell just from the sensations that it was, during that whole encounter, exhausting. It was tired and it was scared, and seeing as your group came to rescue it, it just feels overwhelming calm.
I give it-
feels safer.
I give it more drink.
It takes it within its two little front claws and just kind of, while nuzzling into the fabric of the scarf, just nibbles and gnaws on it.
Valor turns back to the rest of the group.
Alright, why don't we go catch up with those clerics?
Good
I'm just
idea.
going to ignore how adorable that is.
We currently have problems them on the zombie side.
Yes, you're correct. Sorry. I was just,
There's a plague, remember?
apologies, I was just a little bit distracted.
We should probably stay focused right now.
Probably, yes. Alright, and in party notes, I will just send the stat block for a super dragon.
So did we get a random encounter with a pseudo dragon?
Yes!
All
Wow.
because I rolled a 6 on my D100.
What is a 1? Is it just a fucking bread
It's a
dragon?
magic item. Just a magic item. Have fun.
I can't fucking tell you guys what this stuff is, but yeah, the lower that it's basically fucking Dark Heresy rules. The lower the roll on the D100, the better.
I say this unironically, I kind of want there to be an random encounter that is just just an ancient red dragon for no reason. Not to fight, but just to encounter.
That'd be a 100.
You all are able to catch up to the clerics, who do state that they heard the sounds of combat but didn't want to get in the way. They didn't want to be any sort of hindrance.
Actually, could have used your help back there. We were dealing with the undead.
The undead?
Yes, zombified vultures.
This far from the front lines.
Yes.
Shit.
Oh, that's concerning.
Incredibly.
I have a feeling this plague being sent to investigate isn't your normal plague.
I don't like that.
I
Nobody does.
pray to the goddess that you're wrong. Though the rational part of me fears that you may be correct.
Oh, that reminds me. Who here besides me got covered in zombie vulture bile?
Vint,
Well, I got covered in its fucking guts when it exploded.
which includes bile.
Yeah. Is Vint infected? Do we need to
Because you're already undead enough, you can't be infected.
Also,
No, I'm
carry up
wearing
health.
Yeah, parry up the bell.
No, it's just messy. It's just messy.
Yeah. Cleansing stone, getting it off.
Valor will kind of say, well, whether Tsalia is right or wrong, we won't know until we get there.
If it really is the case, then it was wise of us to bring you along.
I hope you all have at least a little bit of combat magic.
They kind of look a little bit more hesitantly between one another.
Or at least guiding bolts.
A little bit of golden fire. What the fuck's that one called? Sacred flame?
We may be able to hold our own, but there is a reason why we asked for escorts.
Of course, I'm just making sure of your own safety.
Depending on how the rest of this goes, we may need to increase your payout.
Oh, great.
And with that, oh no, go ahead. Say your.
Valor's just gonna say, well, we'll be there to aid every step of the way.
Little pseudo dragon, almost in agreement. Let's out a little chirp from Valor's shoulder.
I feed it more jerky.
You're gonna make it fat.
Fine, I stopped feeding it jerky.
You've given it so much jerky you lose a ration.
Valor's not giving it that much jerky. It's like maybe a bite per each time he gives it jerky.
No, I know. I'm just messing with you. But
Whole stick of jerky.
with this simultaneously wholesome and terrifying prospect, we will end our session here. I hope you enjoyed the start of this next chapter. All the odd jobs that are to come.
So are we level 6 yet?
No, shut the fuck up.
So there was the prologue. Mirestone. What do we call him? Mirestone chapter? Anything special? We got anything?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
The Murstone arc.
Mirestone arc. Okay. Then the travel arc, right?
Yeah.
The Return to Dawnbreak arc.
And
Also
Then
now
known
the
as
Vince
Noir arc.
murder arc.
and then this is just guild work. Guild work
Odd
and
jobs
donkeys.
arc.
Odd jobs, there you go. Right. Coffee, go ahead and end the recording.
That's so.